Morning, good afternoon, good day to you all. Welcome everyone. Welcome tomorrow, greetings mate. So today we're checking out a Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. The game just came out couple of, 10 or something hours plus ago on a Game Pass. It's a Game Pass day one. And we're gonna take this opportunity to check it out. We're gonna be taking this opportunity to play this game on the hardest difficulty and see how this feel. But I'm gonna be saying this one right now. I really don't like the game. You know what? Because there is no there is no options at all. See, we have a new game and quit. That's the whole options we have in the game. There is no settings, and especially okay, so maybe the game don't need visual settings, but the game do need audio settings. It's loud like hell. So I basically went and drastically decreased my input sounds into OBS from the game, from a desktop audio. But it's still, but I'm hearing it's like super loud over here on my part in a headset. So it's just like, this is basically how the game, okay, so we don't have a music right now. Yeah, when the music was there, it was so fucking loud. I barely could hear myself. By barely, I mean I couldn't. Anyway, this is the absolutely worst design I ever had in the game. So we talk about the Blade Chimera game we played recently that's only had one audio slide bar, and you couldn't decrease music, which was so super annoying. By at the same time not decreasing all of this other effects, all right, like gunshots and stuff like that, and it was stupid for the game in 2025. But this is even beyond the stupid. They just don't have audio bar at all. Let's go. New game. So there's a difficulty options here. Dude, even the interface is so loud here. Difficulty options. Are we gonna go with dangerous one, alright? For experienced player who wants an unforgivable challenge with no second chances. Dice repairs require more components. Very low stress tolerance. Double energy depletion and death is permanent. Okay, so very low stress tolerance. This is about me. I have very low stress tolerance. Alright. Risky broken dice can be used standard stress tolerance. That incurs a significant permanent penalty. Well, we got a dangerous. Oh, there goes the music. There's good music. So this is how I hear this music. This is how I'm hearing it on my end. Alright. It's pretty bad. Okay, decrease on your end here. There you go. Segmulator chart. So there's a couple of classes, apparently. Operator. Operator sleepers are built to work with the drones and the remote machines over local networks to perform cooperate or source extraction from a distance. Operators have experience in working with interfaces and computer systems, but are more physically fragile than other sleepers. Their reboot skills allow them to hack their own systems to reroll dice, a risky but a potentially powerful move. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. So, engineering, interface, endurance 0, intuition, engage, All of those have. So you can see what those classes about, what those points are about. Extractor. Extractor sleepers are built to work in the coal phase of corporate resource extraction, often in a hard vacuum environments. Extractors have a high level of physical endurance, but their confidence mean they struggle with tasks require intuition. Their rally skills allow them to motivate those in their team, boosting the crew dice. Sleepers assigned to extractors' works are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. While endurance, interface, engineering, engage. Oh, so there's only okay. There's one more. There's one more guy. Machinist. So I don't know why our starting class started in the middle of selection, and you can go and check out. You know, it's not circular check. You just need to click back. It was such a weird choice here. Engineering interface, endurance input. So, a machinist sleepers are built to repair and modify automated systems used to incorporate resource extraction. Machinists are very skilled engineers, but their isolated work means they often struggle with the tasks requiring a direct approach or social engagement. Their focus skills allow them to focus on a single task and boost their dice to excel in it. Sleepers assigned to machinists are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Okay, so I like this one probably the most, right? So there was that redo dice to roll thing. Engage is like we can't engage with my team. All right. Can socially engaged. How bad is like not communicated with your team? I wonder. If you can only check out what this are doing. So reboot confirm. Press one stress or roll lowest dice. Focus confirm. One stress plus two focus lowest dice. Minus one stress and a focus to die a positive outcome. Okay, so he has plus one stress plus two to lowest crew die. Alright. Let's go with the first class. Let's check the machinist. I probably like him the most. It's well balanced and he don't care about team. Who cares about teamwork in space? In the moment before waking, the dark space before consciousness thoughts, you struggle to find the piece of yourself. Usually, these pieces come with a particular cadence, each appearing sequentially, like the boot process of an old terminal. First your body, artificial, compromised, but reliant sense data, all the same. Then it's context, the breeze of air filtration, the soft contract of your breeze in 0G. That emotion, coming into focus, coming into your body, bringing with it that first instinct, the one that has framed you past 100 cycles. Fear. But that familiar sequence does not arrive. Instead, you are unmoored in space, your body distant, your context silent. Even your emotions somehow obscure and scattered. Among all the disarray, only one familiar thing arrives. The fear. It is a scrambled, panicked fear the drowning fear, that fallen fear, the fear that makes you reach a desperately faint stable point. It is the fear that tells you something is wrong, something's very wrong with you. You know, like that fear of being drowned in or fallen fear. You know, I very often have the fallen fear, like in the games. You know, when we jump it from a very high ground or something. It's like it's real, huh? Wake up, sleeper. The voice is whispered in your ear, an act that makes you suddenly aware of your head, pulsing in pain, your body reaches its tension. Sleeper, a familiar name, a mind copied, emulated, a body built, implanted, a one person sleeping until the depths is worked away. The double being made it to work, to be consumed, and eventually to be destroyed. A proxy, an emulation, a sleeper. That is what you are. But you escaped? You remember that now, broken free of your corporate creators, as an ARP in search of a future. You cannot remember the details of your escape, but you know the fear has been with you ever since. All of a sudden, you remember you have eyes, and your eyes flicked open. Pale eyes in a pale place. Lane. The name comes with its own specific sensation of fear, one you recall from instinctively. Sorry to interrupt. A sharp smirk, but this ends here. Is this some kind of mafia guy? You search your mind for more than a name. Is this how you reward me for my generosity? Lane is leaning over your horizontal, floating body, looking down into your eyes. I took you in, protected you, gave you a purpose. You try to look away to the corners of your vision, to find something you understand. Your body does not respond. But I suppose that wasn't enough. He reaches into the pockets of his jacket and retrieves a small vial. This wasn't enough. The vial glitters. This object you know, and have known for a long time. Stabilizer. The drug that keeps your artificial body, your emulated mind, from inevitable decay. The only balm for your planet obsolescence. The liquid rolling in the vial fills you with disgust. Lane pockets the vial. But it would be waste on you now, after what you have done to this body of yours. He looked at you with a palpable disgust. Lane's eyes scan your body, and as they do, you become aware of the wires and tubes attached to you, those that were a means to free you from your dependence, from the stabilizer and the control it granted to Lane. They are free, you piece of shit. They don't need you anymore. The voice came from somewhere behind Lane's head. It is a voice you know, but when you search your mind to try to understand why, you find only dazzling darkness. Shut him up! Lane barks a command, and you hear the sounds of impact, of pain, from elsewhere in the room. You try to move your limbs again, and this time you feel a flicker, the twitch of a finger. You feel the extension and compression of a synthetic muscle. Free, are you? Lane smirks. You were free when I disabled your tracker, when I gave you the stabilizer you needed. He scans your body with angry eyes. Now you aren't free. You are just broken. I had such a big plans for you, Sleeper. I invested in you. Lane grips your arm hard, and you feel a jolt of reaction. You will the arm to move, but you have ruined all of that. Lane speaks louder over the sounds of the struggle behind him. I will try to preserve your body, of course. I have my own uses for it, but your emulation? You feel one of his hands searching behind your head. He finds the grips that thick cable are running into the port at the base of your skull. I will burn that out. Lane jerks forward, slamming across your body, then spinning away out of sight. You feel yourself rolling, the cable plunge into your looping and wrapping around your limbs. Then you feel hands stealing steadily you, pulling cables. You glance around wildly and see someone diligently unplugging you. You met his eyes. Your mysterious savior? Hey! He waves a hand at your dazed face. We need to move. Lane won't be out for long. He pulling a cable from around your wrist. Slipper, help me out here. You blink slowly. Do you know this person? He leans over you and you feel his hands on the connector, flicking switches, releasing locks. Come on, come on, come on, come on! He tugs the connector clean and pulls you up. You see a room, the room you are in for the first time, filled with the tanks and terminals, wires waving everywhere, all lit by big windows looking out on the impossibly bright, screen-filled street beyond. In the corner, you see the dark shape of a floating body surrounded by the glittering constellation of crimson bubbles. Is that the blood? Move! You are wrestled and shouldered towards the door, which slides open in front of you, and then you're out in that brightness. All that moment, gliding hard towards some unknown destination. You come to a stop in a dark alley. The one who guided you here paused to catch his breath. He doubled over beside the massive life support unit that sends a lukewarm breeze across your skin. You stare at him, trying to recall anything about him. You notice his tattered jacket, his lightweight clothes. You remember his station runs hot. Something about the power that flows through the place. He looks up and meets your eye. What's going on, Slipper? He wipes sweat from his forehead, and it floats away in a swarm of spheres. Talk to me. Who are you? You see a concerned frown across his face. Don't mess with me, Slipper. That's not funny. He comes closer, eyeing you carefully. What station are we on? He narrows his eyes, wait for the answer. You close your eyes, trying to recall. You force your way through the dark of the image of a station, no, a city, growing on the back of the vast set of hexagonal solar cells. Shadowed by them, you open your eyes. Dark side. The world leaves your mouth like an exile, an instinct. Before you heard yourself sound it out, you didn't know it was there. He signs. And me? Who I am? You see something like a fear in his eyes. Panic, perhaps. You stare hard at his face, the slight upturn of his mouth, the intensity of his stare. Nothing comes. He closes his eyes and drops his head, putting a hand to his temple. The sounds effect here is so bad. Oh my god, like, you hear it half the volume I hear it, but it's literally bad. Like, I don't even know why we have this sounds effect. Not some like some cosmic music or something. You know that we're apparently in some kind of generator room or something. But still, so far, music, audio here, audio job is the worst audio job I heard in ever. The reboot. He's speaking quietly to himself. Lane interrupted the process and he lifts his hand and stares at you. When to keep going? When to leave? He turns and kicks off down the alley. Come on, the rigs can be that far. As you are led through the passages and serviceways of the station, you try to recall your life here. The texture, the temperature of the dark side feels familiar, but you struggle to pin specific memories to it. Focusing hard, you recall waking up in these passages cycle after cycle, the rhythm of the station flowing over you along with the crowds. You recall desperation and the slow decay of your body that caused it. Then Lane, the pale eyes, offering you a glittering vial, stabilizer, the promise of supplying more for your work. That deal he locked you into like a cage. The very memories fails you, but in the dark beyond that moment, the residue of panic, of fear remains. You were Lane's prisoner, Lane's plaything. You shudder in the cold passage. Wait. Your guide calls up a hand, and you stop your glide using the wall. Ahead, you see the tunnel opens up into a wide open bay, with a few doors leading to cylindrical tunnels. The dogs. They're watching the rig. He nods towards the dogs, and you see one of the doors has a couple of figures flanking it, one covered in ornate tattoos, the other with the bright silver implants along the cheekbones. Utsubo, Lane's guys. He looks at you and shakes his head in frustration. All of this, it's not coming back into you, is it? Something catches your eye and you see he's playing with the coin, nervously turning it over and over in his fingers. He sees you looking and slips it away. He places a hand on his chest. I'm Seraphim, alright? He looks pained when he speaks. Lane. He was our captor, both of us. We did this so we could escape. We need to reboot you, to break your dependence on stabilizer. He pauses. You know what that is, right? You nod meekly. But Lane's interrupted me back there. The reboot didn't complete it, and he signs and shakes his head. We can still make this work. He looks back at the dogs. I lead the way. You get the docking breach open. If you make it to the rig, I know how to get us in. Got that? He searches your face for a sign of recognition. What's the rig? The Seraphim looks annoyed. A ship. Our ship. Or at least it soon will be. Lane assigned it to us when we were on the jobs for him. Does the door open? He pats you on the shoulder. I know you can do this. The Seraphim kicks off hard and glides into the dogs. Over here, shitheads! He bellows to the guards as he barrels through. They immediately push off from the wall, giving a chase. You wait. A breeze then glide across to the door. They were guarding. You look, already panicked, at the tightly sealed door. Its control panel locked out. You heard a shot from somewhere nearby, You need to get it open. So, during the scene, you may encounter skill checks. It's a tutorial, finally. When you can perform certain action using your skills. Like the dissection you will encounter later, skill checks can have a positive, neutral, or negative outcome. The better the rating of your skills, the more likely you will succeed on the checks. The odds of success are displayed when you select the check. You can see more info in the guide section of the pause menu. So pause menu. Pause menu have fucking options. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pause level fucking have a... Oh my god, dude. Why it wasn't on the title screen? Okay. Pause it. If I only can... Okay, music level. I'm in a fucking level. Oh my god, so much better. So much better. Okay, I'm gonna get my audio back to normal, so at least can hear myself, and it's... Whew. Why the hell they didn't have it, like, by default? Well, that's looking better. But we suffer so much for half an hour. Hug the door. Where did I just click it and I saw it gonna show me the fucking odds. It didn't. It just happens instantaneously. You shift to the control panel, your fingers dancing across the key. Without thinking, you access the maintenance layer and trigger a fire safety venting procedure. The panel drops out a klaxon and the door pops open with a hiss. I guess like we rolled good. Come on! Seraphim flies past you, through the doorway, into the docking tunnel. You turn to see the two guards approaching, fast across the docks, and quickly glide after Seraphim. Seraphim is already at the rig's door, and putting an entry code. The rig's door scissors open, and you both rush inside. Quickly! Seraphim grabs you by the arm and drags you up to the cockpit. The ship's layout gains you in your mind. He dumps you in the flight seat and straps himself into his own. You see him tap a series of buttons as he does, talking to himself. Come on, come on. The rig's drive rumbles into life, and Seraphim slams a button on the console. You feel the force of your ship acceleration as it pulls away. So as the ship glides into the place on the connecting bridge, its automatic systems are nudged there by the port's docking protocol. You feel a sense of relief. Seraphim burn hard out of the dark side, and you dropped in and out of consciousness in your seats as the rig made its way across the belt. But now, with open space between you and Lane, you feel fresher, more awake. Seraphim breaks the silence. We good, Slipper. His eyes don't leave the monitor, and you realize this part of your escape is a routine for him. You and he must have docked to the ship countless times in your work for Lane. The problem is, you don't remember any of it. Like another protagonist, this is the third game in this month we're playing for a protagonist who lost his memories. It's getting a routine, right? There was a Blade Chimera, there was Ender Magnolia, and then there's this game too. So what are those things here? If I push the button, map, rig, so I can't really do anything with this. I can push. Okay, it's a dice. Okay. We made it. He whispers, closing his eyes and letting out a sign. Fuel, hydrogen fuel for short-range engine volatile, cryptocurrency, stored in air world, sticks of memory known as cheats. Suppliers, food, water, and basically have nothing, dude. We certainly did. He turns and you see the pained look on his face, as if remembering something difficult. Have you said this exact thing to him before, in this same situation? Are you okay? He looks at you, shivering one side of his lip, searching your face. Not really. He puffs. Seraphim reached up to you, flickering through the set of switches in a practiced fashion, completing the shutdown. You watch, a little frustrated with your own uselessness. Running the rig, you realize it's just another thing you've forgotten. A clank that runs through the wall of the ship is followed by the short percussive alarm tone from the pilot's console. Docking complete. Seraphim kicks off from his seat, twisting as he glides past you towards the back of the cockpit. His hands find the rails on either side of the door and he pauses, facing into the corridor beyond. He turns back to you, backlit in a cold cyan. We need a plan. He glances around. Lane's not going to let us slip away quietly. He signs. When to dog, we keep running, we hide here. Do we? We hide here. Just talk to me. Seraphim furrows his brow. Not enough, Slipper. We need to forget. He flinches at the word coming out of Ron. We need to focus on something other than... He paused again, unsure. Something other than us. I want to survive this thing first. Then maybe we talk. Isn't fair? Stay silent. We had both ourselves some time. He glances through the cockpit window at the blinking lights of the station. You may not remember Hexport, but I do. And there's plenty of opportunities here for us, if we can keep our heads down. He turns back to the corridor. That's what we do. He pushes off the glides and glides towards the main lock, and you follow, pulling yourself along, hands over hand in 0G. We already emptied the tank on this thing. You slap your hands against the ship's insides. So we need to refuel, and that won't be cheap. But if you and I know one thing, Slipper, it's have to work. I'm gonna get myself reacquainted. See if I can turn up any old connections. People that might throw us an easy contract. You? He glances back over his shoulder. You keep out of trouble. Low profile, got it. Seraphim stopping the airlock. Stopping the reboot halfway through. He pulls a worn crew jacket from a locker and starts pulling it down. We don't know what that did to you. He jams an arm into a sleeve. I don't want you passing out in... He stopped. Well, I'll be fine, probably. Seraphim drops his head, swearing to himself. He grabs another crew jacket and thrusts into you. Just put the damn hood up, will you? You take it and slip in. Thanks you. Seraphim nods. He stops at the buttons to open the lock. The inner door hisses open, and Seraphim glides through. Wait for the little bit, then leave. Anyone looking for us, I will be looking for two people traveling together. He looks at you in your worn crew jacket. A limited disguise for what is clearly a sleeper. We meet back here later. Any trouble? Same things, meet here. He surveys your disguise again and shakes his head. This is a shitty idea. He gives you one last look. Maybe find yourself something to eat. Suddenly recognize Seraphim instincts to look after you, and flash of a relationship now lost in the sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Catch. Seraphim throws a handful of something towards you. You manage to grab the projectiles, and when you open your hand, you see a stack of cryo sheets. This should get you some food. We need some offer to fuel and supplies. He grimaces. That means odd jobs on the station for both of us. Seraphim kicks off and glides down the dock bridge. Don't go too far, alright? He shouts as he leaves. Take it slow. And with that, he's gone, leaving the connecting bridges and heading into the hexaport docking concourse. You wait for a moment in silence. Think about Lane. Make a plan. Think about Lane. The airlock suddenly seems all too quiet. Lane had a way of lowering the temperature in a room, of bringing all attention to focus on his target of choice. You don't remember thinking of him as a protector or savior, but you know you once did. All you know him as now is a pursuer, a tormentor, and nightmare. You shake the thoughts from your head and pull the jacket tight. Let's see what the hexaport has to offer. You get off the glide into a port. Should have think of a plan. Okay, that was the intro, by the way. Welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2. The game runs in cycles, during which you can perform action with your dice, use cryo to buy food, fuel, supplies and items, progress clocks towards the new scenes and events. You can review tutorials at any time in the guide section of the pause menu. Use the mouse wheel to scroll to view. Select location with the left click, and right click is to leave location. Okay, okay. Export exchange, away station, goods exchange. You refusion the belt, the rig. Export dogs, busy away station dog. So, tutorial. The rig is your ship and home in the Starward belt. While the rig is docked to the hub, there are multiple areas you can visit. Bunks, use dice to reduce stress. Galleys, use supplies to regain energy. As a location will unlock as you play. While the rig is in the dock of the hub, your crew will also help to gather resources to contribute to the upkeep of the ship. You can choose which resource you should focus on in the crew task menu to the left. They have a random chance of acquiring it at the beginning of the following cycle. Tutorial. Your clock is the cycle clock. It will progress towards the event each cycle. Its completion will trigger significant changes. So what jobs, scavengers, fuel, sources are, task change, Seraphim, on the run. So cycle clock is over here, and the cycle. Okay. So we can go and check out the guys over here right away. Cycle energy, right? The game runs on cycle during which you can perform actions. That's pretty great. Skill checks. Skill checks. A positive outcome will reduce your stress by 1. Natural outcome will not affect stress. Negative outcome increase your stress. Skill checks also affect you how the scene progresses. Certain events will require a successful, positive, and neutral result to occur. Dice and skills. So there we go. There we go. The dice that we saw will come there. In Citizen Sleeper, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. The higher the dice you assign, the more likely you will succeed at an action. But your dice will be modified by your skills. Your skills modifier will for the action is displayed on the right and will reduce the increase the value of the dice assigned to the action. Slotting the dice into action will display the probabilities of each outcome next to the dice. So 50 natural, positive, natural, and negative. Positive, natural, okay, positive. Like skill checks, dice action have 3 outcomes. Each action is also rated as safe, risky, or dangerous, based on the outcome it has. The more dangerous an action is, the more significant both its reward and consequences are. A safe action will not cause a loss of energy, or increase in stress, or any outcome. Okay, a risky action will cause a loss of energy, or increase of stress, on a negative outcome. The dangerous action will cause a lot of energy, or increase of stress on a negative and a neutral outcome, but often has increased reward on neutral and positive outcomes too. The rig, stress and dice health. So your stress tracks both physical and mental stress you occur. You occur stress by undertaking dice action while starving, or when use the push ability on a contract. You can have a maximum of 10 stress. When your dice are rolled at the start of the cycle, your stress dictates if they take damage or not. Higher stress means a higher chance of damage. The white marker above the stress bar tells you which number will damage your dice when rolled. When in the cube, you can reduce stress at the rig bounce location using dice. Each dice has 3 dice health. When this is depleted, the dice will break and must be repaired to be used normally. On the safe difficulty, broken dice are worth 1. On all other difficulties, they cannot be used. When the cube, you can repair dice at the rig workshop location once unlocked by using rare and scrap components. On risky and dangerous difficulty, if all of your dice are broken, your character will die. On risky difficulty, this means you will gain the 1 permanent glitch. On dangerous, your game will end. Which is like what we're playing right now. Drives and upgrades. Map and okay, so contract features. Contracts are high-risk missions that takes you away from hubs. While on a contract, you will be able to assign to crew dice for each crew member as you would assign your own dice. Pay attention to the crew skills to use them effectively. On a certain outcomes, crew will take crew stress. When this stress is full, you will no longer be able to use them to perform action. While on contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies. When your supplies are depleted, both you and your crew will take 1 stress per cycle. Contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fails. Okay, so look, we're gonna be learning about this while going right around. Goods and change. In Citizen, there's more to learn. So, in the game, you perform actions by assigning action dice to them. Right, the higher the dice assigned, the more likely you will succeed in action. All right. Okay. So we already just read this one. So skill impress the broker. The data broker are at the heart of the exchange. They show off their knowledge by discussing decryption. Maybe if you can talk the talk. Trades scrubs, engineering, interface. So do we have where do you see my Where do you see my stats? Right. Danger, risky. Rules of exchange. The exchange basis with the conversation of commerce. This is the place where you contract, where the contracts are found. You just need to look. Alright. So we are not yeah, interface engineering. So again, where do you see my machinist, right? So we have engineering plus over here. Okay, there we go, there we go. Welcome to the character screen. Here you can upgrade and configure your sleeper. On the left you can upgrade your skill. To improve, the skills modifier applies to your dice when you undertake the action. To the right, you can upgrade your push, the unique ability of your class. When upgrading your push, only one upgrade at each level can be active at once. You can configure which upgrade is active while at a hub. Okay, so engineer. So what is this? Engineer +1 here. Don't have no available points here. Interface. Endurance. Input. Alright, focus. Minus focus die outcome +1 after affected die. +1. Minus 1 stress on a focused die. Positive outcome. Positive outcome, okay, +1 affected die. Stress affected on, okay. Push crop, well. Whatever. What about this? That board. Hex support connection. The hex support docks some with life. There's a contract to be made here. You're sure of it. So have 24 cryo and have two supplies. Risky with engage. We don't even have engage. Danger with input. Alright. Gallery, okay, kitchen, bunks. So where's my stress in all of this? What is this bar? Alright. There's some die bar. Guess we have my engineer. It's a danger thing. But if it, so let's see. 100% perk. 50 negative. What about this one? 20 positive. So okay, 50% positive, 50% natural, right? So that should work for me. Trading scraps is all about +7 crypto tutorial. You just progress the clock. Clock tracks your progress towards both positive and negative outcome. It's a rule of exchange. You mean this clock over here? You make a reasonable deal on a cache of air filters, and the buyers remark on your good business sense. But we don't have this die anymore. Oh, really? So, like, I'm really worried about this broken die. I mean, we can go with a good one. +7 cryo. You have established a presence here. And the broker seems to be a little more comfortable around you. So can I... So I can't really do this one anymore. But now, like, there's the risk is here. So like we just done like everything we could in this area, and basically that's what they're saying to me. Action unavailable. Action unavailable. Your location discovered. Okay, trade hall, canteen. Common trade hall canteen. Here you can eat in exchange for cryo. Eating gives you energy and stops you starving. Different food gives a different amount of energy. So input food and cryo. Most trade halls have a canteen where they prepare the oven dishes for the packed supplies they otherwise provide. So are we starving? Alright. We're not, so we don't really want to any food. We don't have like any indication that we're starving or receiving any kind of stress. I kinda don't know what this bar is down here yet. So do we have like any explanation of these bars? Cycle energy, skill check. Like any visual indication that about this knob? Complete no active drivers. No, not sure what that means. Okay, the trade port. Buy fuel. Fuel depots like this can be found in the most stations, selling the lifeblood of a Bell's transport. 5 crypto. Repeatable action. Fill fuel. If you have enough cryo, they can fill your fuel capacity in a single order. So... Okay, 25. Buy supplies. 15. Fill supplies. If you have enough cryo, they can fill your supplies capacity. So the fuel, 25, alright. I see. So we can buy all of this. Like, I can buy the fuel. Natural outcome. Wait, they have outcome for this? I guess interesting. So we have some fuel, we have some supplies here. So how else are we gonna make some money? Right, you're on run, the cycle, all jobs plus career, scavenge fuel, task, okay, per cycle. Okay. But we don't have a crew, do we? What about the kitchen? Make a meal with supplies, okay. So this is the only other thing that we can do, but we don't have the engagement here. Some have some input. If I do this one, chat to the crew. Engage skills missing. Alright. Input. Explore the dog. 50 natural, 50 negative. $25 positive, starting action. Positive outcome, new location discovered. Okay. We have the band's chaotic dog bar. Place stars and strokes input. As an Asus space gambling game played with a custom magnetic dice. Cheats are stashed in symbol marked cans, and within is a ruthlessly aligned basement. Buy a band fry. Plastic bag of fresh fried salt-free tubers. The band fry brings the space baker to the scattered tables of the bar cycle out of cycle. Let's see. 50. If I roll with this, 100% positive. So we have 50 natural, 50 negatives, 50-50. Or we can still roll with this dice, can we? Explore the dogs to see what's happening here. Was a export expert. As Sarah gliding across the dockland concurs, he heard the scuffle. The noise of Arisa's voice cuts through the conversation drifting out of the dockside shops. Glancing down an alley, you see a handful of the figures shooting back and forth. You spot one man in the middle of the group, surrounded, pushing the other back at the grab at the bags slant over his shoulder. You don't like the way this looks. But then again, Seraphim told you to keep your head down. So, cause the distraction, wait out. I have 50% natural outcome, so it's okay, right? It's okay to risk. Positive outcome. You look around for something that could break up the fight and see the thick cooling pipes running down the alley wall. You quickly try to understand the system and choose a valve to start spinning. As you do, the system begins to vent in sequence down the alley, violent jets approaching the group. They scramble in the alley, and you spot the figure who was being attacked drop down on the alley floor. Then the scene is blanked in a pale coolant, and everything goes still. The clouds settle and condense on the pipes. As you do, you see the clear alley, their silence having fled, with one figure gliding toward you. I was supposed to think that was clever. The man gives you a severe look. You is a very smart. He shakes his head. Very lucky that those just missed me. Which is it? Well, we have 25% chance to be to miss him, so I guess you're smart. I was helping. I just was helping, Chad. The man laughed. Well, he shakes his head. Thanks, I guess. He kicks off and drifts past you. You watch the man go, and then, after a moment, he stops and turns back. He wraps his forehead, looking down as he does. What is the deal anyway? He signs. Maybe you are new here, but Hexaport is no place for do-gooders. Well, I know what it's like. You get beaten up? The man shakes his head. Hexaport's got real rough. Look, let's not hands around, alright? The man parts his chest. I'm Femi. He unshoulders one of the bags and pushes it towards you. Make yourself useful. Let's head. You get the strap of the bag over your shoulders and follow him through the docks, gliding past the concourse towards the connection bridges. He cuts down the side passage, looking back to check you are following. Then he stops at the docking bridge connecting to the dull green ship with the yellow markings. You look out at the viewing windows at its odd catamaran-like shape, seemingly built from two separate hulls welded together. Cymbal Crush, he says, and you assume that's the ship's name. Femi, you bring in strays? A young woman, brightly dressed and stretching as she glides drift into the passage. She glances at you. No offense. Nia. Femi shakes his head. This one? He squeezes your shoulder. Helping me fend off some export scum while you were busy sunning yourself. Nia raises an eyebrow. I'm sure you could handle them, big brother. Her glib response hides the flash of concern that passes across her face. You can't tell if Femi noticed. Nia turns to you. Thanks. She smiles sweetly. And I'm sorry for my brother. She shorts him a glance. Just in general. Nia. Femi murmurs. Enough now. He reaches over and takes the bag you were carrying. Nia rolls her eyes at you, but stays silent. Factory row wouldn't take this. Femi halves the bags. I'm gonna load them back. Maybe you'll find a use for them. He turns back to you. Thanks for the assistance, Slipper. He nods firmly. Not what I expected. He slams the bottom for the bridge door and kicks off along the docking bridge on his way to the Cymbal Crush. Nia looks at you with a raised eyebrow. I hope my brother was joking, or did you really help him? I tried. Thank you. She looked back at the ship. My brother needs help more than he admits. Well, what do you mean? She tenses. I don't know if... She smiles a tight smile. I shouldn't have said anything. She pauses, thinking. I want to ask you something. She takes a deep breath, then gives her a direct look. What is she building up to? Are you looking for a crew? She looks away. Sorry to be direct, but it seems like, well, if you're on Hexport, maybe you are with the crew. She stopped herself. I mean, maybe your crew needs crew. Maybe you're looking. I am. She struggles to hide her smile. Nia looks back at the ship and then at you. Look, I'll be honest. Being on a crew with my brother it's nice, but he's suffocating me. She froze at her own bluntness. I'm not a kid anymore, you know, but he still sees me like one. She shrugs. I want to show him I can handle myself. I need experience. I need to run some contracts. Okay, well, running a contract with me on the maximum difficulty who doesn't know what he's doing a lot of time, that's a way to go, girl. Welcome to the Suicide Squad, I guess. She gives you a determined look. What do you say? Shouldn't I ask your brother? I think about it. I'm a good salvager, alright? You can use me. She smiles. I can spot things, find gaps. A way in. She folds her arms across her chest. I know what I'm doing. Femi taught me well. She glances back at the ship. Just consider it, alright? Let me prove myself. Okay. Suddenly, shots come from the ship, echoing down the passage. Femi. He makes both of you nervous. Nia looks at in his direction. I should go. She pushes off toward the docking bridge. I'll be waiting. Nia gives you one last glance as she departs, then disappears into the docking bridge, leaving you alone in the passage. So new location discovered, new crew available. So there's no manual save here in the game, by the way. But there's like auto-saves happening all the time here. So we have the warehouse, the freight storage. So how do we hire the crew? Serve him there, looking for something. We can try to end the cycle. I have only one dice left here. We never checked the map here yet. Bells available. No active contracts. Skill require endure. The warehouse of the Hexport docks supply the industrial operation of the stations, meaning they need constant loading and restocking. Risky. But don't I not have endure? I'm a machinist. I do. Okay, so I do have endure. I just not on the first level. So like I don't have engage completely, right? So like endure is crossed, but it's possible to level it up. Endurance, I mean. So endurance skills missing. Risky. So like we're not doing anything here, do we? What we want, we can try to input here. Risky 50 negative, 50 natural, but we can't really like win anything, right? With this roll of a dice. So I think we're not gonna be risking it. Just like we just end the cycle, will we? So imagine we just gonna get my dice back. So that's my stress level decreased, is it? We're in trouble, Slipper. The Seraphim leans into the bunks as you are getting up. Without further explanation, he disappears down the corridor towards the rear of the ship. You drift out into the passage, pulling on your glosses, and glides down the length of the rig. The cool air making you shiver. Seraphim is the silhouette silently leading you the way. He stops at the far end, diverting through a side door, shooting you a glance as he does. You find Seraphim inside, holding one of the tangle of armed 6 tubes that are waving into the 0G engine room. You know what's this? Fuel pipes? Seraphim strikes. Close enough. And those are the engine's feet lines. He waves one in the air. And before you ask, no, the air is supposed to be vaguely like loose. What did you do? What happened? This must have broken loose when we pushed the ship hard on our way out of the dark side. He looks at the mess. We are lucky the reserve tank is empty, otherwise. He shakes his head. It would have been bad. But he pushed the pipes to the side. No feed from the reserve tanks means that the rig's range is limited to the local region only. It sounds the large, lamped housing of the engine. These things can't take us anywhere far. Well, so we fix it. Seraphim size. That's the shot of it. He whacks the engine housing again. Harder this time. Just not been our run of luck. He turns and starts gathering at the tangled feet lines, his frustration evident in the violence of his movements. We will need a new set of those, that's for sure. He starts forcing them into a crate. So, how about we try to track them down? I take a look at the things here and see if I can figure out another fix for the reserve tank. He glances up from his work. From what I've heard on the Hexport, the factory row is a place to find ship filters. Maybe you can do some recon while I sort out this place. It's on the other end of the station. Well, okay, I'll take a look. Seraphim keeps working. Wait. He pauses, seemingly unsure. There's something else. He drops the feed line and they floated, waving in the air like tubular seaweed. I heard word that Lane's on the hunt. He frowns. A message went out everywhere in the local radius of Darkside. He looking for us. Well, shit. You said it. Which is why we need those feed lines. I'm going to try work something out. Maybe I can improvise a solution. I don't know. He looks down. I'm not ship fitter. But while I do, you go hunting. See what you can turn up, okay? He smiles a weak smile. Get going. You leave the engine room, the clanky sounds of Seraphim clean-up efforts echoing through the ship. Fuel feed lines. That's the next step. You take a deep breath and head out. So you know, chat? This line over here, maybe it's actually my fucking health. Because it's decreased, right? It's felt like it's not supposed to. It was flashing red, that is. Alright. If it was positive outcome, it will be not going down like this, yeah? You have discovered a drive. Drives help you track and choose your objective in Citizen Sleeper. The arrow button in the top left opens the drive menu, where you can choose which drive to track. Once a drive is tracked, a yellow marker will be placed above any location that related to the drive. Drives come into two types, major and minor. On the completion of a major drive rewards 2 breakpoints and a minor is 1 reward. Keep an eye on the drive menu as you progress to see what new opportunities and objectives are available, and track those you want to pursue. Okay, on the run. So we have this much cycles to do something.
Greetings.
How do you hide this flags? Greetings, mate. We have a Christina here helping me with the robotic game.
Greetings.
So where's the drive thing? Push, glitch, rig. Okay. where was saying there was drive
She
thing?
back. Best assist LUL.
Yeah, she is. Just for today, so. Okay, so chat, like, where the drive thing? Is it supposed to be marked? Oh, this one over here. Oh, okay. Active. Skip the hex support. Completion. So major, a lane is continued, and hex support isn't far from the dark side. Refuel, repair, find what you need, and then leave toggle tracking. Find a ship filter. Alright. But this is a whole station. He said something about other side of the station. The bands. warehouses. This is a job like with the trading hall. Buy fuel, refuel. The canteen. So like I wonder, maybe we actually were hungry, and that's why my health decreased. Okay, so there is some stuff over here. All right. This is literally the old map they given me to. But I imagine we can move somehow. Nope. Okay, options. There's no keyboard control here. So we want to move to another part of the ship. I imagine that's what happened, and that's what we need to do. Because there is like nothing interactable here left for me. Like supplies, fill fuel, buy fuel. Alright, nothing like really interactable. So what happens if you just sit here? Will those bars somewhere make purchase? Oh, there it is. So that was the food. That was the energy food. Oh, I see. So you're not really starving, but okay. So that's why it was a red bar. At least we sorted that out, but we're down in the cash here. This is the contract map, so we can't do nothing with this. So like, I imagine this is something about this arrows over here. Now you can see it behind my camera. Let me show you. Can find the camera. Right there's something over here, like over here. Yeah. In this right corner, but it's like not clickable. Oh my god. You need to scroll. Okay. I figured it out. As minimum you need to scroll mouse wheel. Okay, that's how we do it. You just scroll it. Factory row. Search the rows. The factory owner of the row speaker is risky. Endure, don't have endure. Haul the materials. The factory owners of the row speaks mostly in terms of supply and demands, but go endure to door and might help you to find shipment you need. So risky. So 50 natural. Let's just try one dice here. Oh, is this like kind of dangerous? It's not working. Okay, 25% for positive action. 25 for negative. Natural trusted supplier. Expert factors are pick about who they work with. Trust is the key currency here. If you won't find a shipper lifter. Okay, so we let's see about this negative outcome if this happened. Well, it didn't happen. The other case should discover it. Swift scrap soul. Material processing. So we're looking for sell raw scraps here, cargo. Oh, we don't have any of those. Scrap yard sheaths. Require engineering. Swift scrap solution or triple S, as it's known locally, is chaotic and slightly terrifying scrapyard where open sheaths are always available. So we can get some stuff out of here. Interface. All scrapyard has a paid data diffusal work to offer, as an old tank tends to be laced with the protocols and countermeasures that it needs disabling. So we also want to make some money for my food expenses, for my fuel expenses, as well as yeah, let's see. So 25% positive, 25% negative. But negative could be like very dangerous here if this happens. So ideally it's better like to roll with this one, which is giving me 50% positive. Alright, but if we go on engineering. Ten cryer, -1 energy. Natural outcome. Okay. So like we can work here as much as I want. But we also want to do something with this. So 50 natural, 50 negative. So we want the positive. We want to open this shit. Positive outcome, trust the supplier. Alright. So the action unavailable now. Factory row howls as you glide through its crumpled passages. Whatever its many bays and rooms once were, they now serve as the containers for industry of every kind. Vermin manufactures precisely engineering components with rapidly shifting arms, while scrappers hammer incessantly at the bent ship blades. Everywhere you look, there is energy and activity, and for good reason. Hexport itself is built on the derelict fragments of a solar reflector, and even the smallest amount of energy generated by its remaining mirrors is enough to power a city of machines. City of machines, that's like why Christina is here, leashing on that energy. It is familiar to you, of course, in a strange, far-off way because of a dark side. This place and new memories of it are a muddy haze, but it is hard to forget the glint of its hexagonal reflectors, 10 or 20 times more in the numbers than the hexports, and that's wild, flickering city growing on the back like a tumor. In comparison, Hexaport feels provincial, but deep in the factory row, you could almost been back in the dark side. And then you see them, tubes just like those Seraphim had waved in your face. The feed lines. You push over to a display windows of the unit, marked as a custom supply, in a block capitals cut from a hull plate. There, amongst an angled shelf of oversized ship components, sit the feed lines, like some large biomechanical tangle of snakes. You slip inside, where the sound of factory rows is a little screened, and spot a large figure working at a bench. Hunch it over, concentrating. It seems he doesn't notice you enter. Wait patiently, you know, you don't interrupt like the guy at work, right? You need to start with a good note. You let him work, watching as, despite his heavily built, he delicately aligned his components, their layers slotting like a puzzle pieces. After a few moments of observing the process, he turns his head a little towards you. Can I help you? His accent is heavy, but unknown to you. Well, nice place you have here. You see a little reaction from the profile of the Grastron's face. He grunts. Something you need? Before you can respond, he drags your eyes to the feed lines in the window. He looks back at you with a subtly changed expression, one you can't quite place. He turns with a surprising grace and begins cleaning his hands of clothes. Those sharp eyes scan you, but Karsten's sickest features do not betray the results of his assessment. Custom bills for clients that never collected. He looks at his hands while he speaks, checking for stray oil stains. You have one of those old mouths then? He sounds out the letters in a way you don't recognize as he speaks. You try to recall anything you know about the ship, but the memories elude you. Perhaps Seraphine should have come along. That's right, I think so. Carsten screams a little. Alright. Look. Carsten drifts over to where you are standing, his imposing hate evident. For a fellow enthusiast like you, he continued in the distinct monotone. Let's say a few hundred scryer on a clean sheets. He shots a glance at the feed lines. 400, let's say, to be precise. 400, are you kidding me? So he understands that we don't understand anything about like how much the shit can cost here. And that's what's happening here. 400, Carsten says back, repeating your question without the emphasis. It's expensive, I know. It's a shame. But it's just what they are worth. He screwed up his mouth a little into something that might be a smile. However, I'm of a bartering type myself anyway. Well, barter sounds good. He nods sagely. There's a little favor I need a crew for, and well, you look like you might be a good fit. He tucks the clothes away in a pocket and clasps his hands. Out of an old Solheim wreck out there, very old, pre-collapse. It's tucked away in the dead zone, so no one has ever really caught it. He shrugs. Not only that, but Solheim derelicts have a habit of triggering nasty security protocols when approached by the unfamiliar ships, so it's been left well alone. But a salvage like you, salvager, with an old Solheim rig, I bet it wouldn't even flinch if it saw you coming. He smiles. I have a special interest, and it for that old tech. All those Solheim ships have a data core, and while I don't care about the accounting, reports or material ledgers, or whatever they kept on the damn thing, I do care about the hardware. So, if I was to find you bagged here, with that data core in your cargo hold, clean cut and complete, well then, I could see my way to doing a straight barter for those fed lines. The Carsten pauses, sniffs at the air again. You just did the coordinates, right? And why didn't you want it? Special interest. You wait for more, but his flat expression tells you it isn't coming. So your interest? He glances back at the workbench. Because I'm a busy man. Well, I'll do it. Alright then. He holds out a heavy hand for you to shake, and as you automatically reach out, he grabs your forearm instead. Carsten pulls you closer, squeezing your arm. Let's keep this one between us, alright? He half smiles, his face huge and close. It's our deal. Before you can respond, he dumps a little drive into your palm. Those coordinates. And then he left out go of your arm with what you swear is a wink. You take a moment to gather yourself, and by the time you do, a virulent fills the air. Carsten having returned to his workbench. You turn and glide to the Carsten supply with a growing mix of anxiety and excitement in the pit of your stomach, and the cacophony of a factory row in your ears. A contract. The Seraphim might even be impressed. You look at the drive in your palm and smile. This could be a route out. You think of leaving this place behind, in possession of an improved ship too. Suddenly, a small but firm hand fall on your back. An equally small voice came with it. Hey! Hey! Wait up! You turn in passage to see a young woman. Her hair waving from the rapid glide, she clearly just came out to catch you. She steadies herself using your shoulders. Sorry! She smiles a quick and flat smile. I wanted to catch you. She's a woman. I'm Junie. Her dark eyes flick around nervously. You notice the portable terminal she carries, something data scrapper scroll and deck, and her backpack full of components and trailing wires. What's up? Karsten. She starts still catching her breath. He sent me to grab you. She smiles at a flat smile again. Wants me to come with you on the job. Her eyes shot down to the drive in the palm of your hand. She smiled again. And why didn't he tell me? She's definitely lying. She's absolutely lying. She glances back towards Karsten. I guess he's forgot. He does that sometimes. She looks sheepishly at you. He just grabbed me after you two were done talking, so... Karsten always sending me on things like this. I guess he want me to help you out. Keep an eye on things. She pauses. I can be pretty helpful. So... She looks around the passage. Should I meet you at your ship? And you can tell me where you're ready to go, when you're ready to go. I just absolutely saw me getting a job and trying to well, ride along. It could be good because we need a crew member. But on the other hand, we don't really know what she's like here for. Is it like extra cash? Extra just a job opportunity? Or she's trying to plainly rob me? You know, we can't be like too trusting, right? I'm not sure. She looked nervous. Sure. I mean, you aren't sure when you are leaving. I'm not sure you're coming. She pauses, thinking. I mean, Karsten said I need to go. She glances back in the shop direction. And he does get pretty mad when people don't do what he asks. She shrugs. I don't care. Look, she glances around. You're going to need me out there. There's a reason that a derelict has been left alone. I specialize in Solheim wrecks. She meets your eye. I can help you get what you need. Whatever. She smiles a big smile. Junie pushes off and waves. Looking forward to working with you. She calls back as an afterthought. So there was no option to turn her down, apparently. So whatever happens, we're taking her in. What's about the ship? Oh, I'll find it. She goes back and then disappears down the passage. You watch her go, glad of the contracts but nervous too. Will Karsten keep up his side of the bargain if you deliver? So the location discovered. I don't know about this sleeper. The Seraphim looks nervously out of the rig's windows as you finish explaining Karsten's deal, as well as the Junior's offer to help. If this job was easy, Karsten wouldn't done it himself already. That means there's a catch. He roams on the stars. And there's definitely something going on with this Junie girl. He shakes his head. I think it's like a break. She would be useful, so. As a mid shield. I mean, it's my crew. What choice do we have? No doubt. Seraphim shakes his head, and we desperately need help on a job like this. What if, Seraphim narrows his eyes, we could get the Creari together to buy the fit lines? Is that even possible? I found a contract board at Exchange. Fazin Station. The Geisha touristic export. We take on a job that might get some of the way towards buying those feed lines. Plus, even if we do want to take Karsten's job, a bit of money to get ourselves prepared wouldn't be a bad idea. Fill up on the fuel supplies, be ready for whatever's come. Okay, so do we have a time? Probably not, but without cryo fuel, for fuel and supplies, we aren't going anywhere. Seraphim signs. Just take a look at the contract board, see what you think. While you're at it, you might want to see if you can scare up some freelance crew too. Seraphim shrugs. Many hands make light work, and all of that. Or we stop messing around. We take Karsten's job right now and get it done before he can think twice. Seraphim yells. Seems like a whole set of a bad option to me. Either way, I still got work to do on the drive. The Seraphim nods a farewell, heading back to the engine room. Let me know what you decide. For a moment, you pause, letting the haze of the plans and ideas settle in your mind. So we have two options, right? Take a job, try to get the money for fuel and buy the pipes. Or go and scavenge the ship, get a core, get the pipes. But if the ship is similar to construction than our ship, maybe we can get the pipes as well from that. Suddenly, you curl up, pain shooting along your spine. You grit your teeth, your muscles look tight, your vision narrows as you squeeze your eyes shut. You feel a shift, as if some connection has broken. It's almost impossible to describe, like you are floating away from your body, dispersing, dissolving. There is nothing familiar in the pain, nothing to hold on to. You grit your teeth. And then another shift comes and you are back in your body, trembling against the metal wall of the passage. The pain slowly fades, becoming a pulsing strobe and then a residual flicker. You flex in 0G, stretching out the tension. There is a strange sensation of a distance that persists beyond the pain. A disconnection between your body and yourself. A flickering numbness that refuses to recede, right? So, I mean, it's like not our real body after all. You wonder if the reboot has done something to your body, or if this is some new sensation you will have to live with indefinitely. It strikes you that you know so little about the body that houses you. It could be moments away from collapse, or it might preserve for countless cycles like this. You try to shake off the feeling, pushing your hands against each other until they feel like they are yours again. Time is the only thing you need, and right now, it feels like it's running out fast. You head for the airlock. You have work to do. So tutorial. You have unlocked the contract. Open a map screen to view it. So we have a new area over here. Contract board. And Karsten supplies here. So contracts are high-risk, high-reward jobs that you and your crew can take on. The contracts require preparation and care to succeed. You need to gather enough fuel to travel to the contract, gather as many supplies as you can afford to keep you and your crew going, look for opportunities to recruit crew, temporary or permanently, to help you on the contract. Consider which crew to take carefully. They have different skills and stress resistances, and who you choose can affect the story. Once you are ready, you can select the contract from a map and then your crew to proceed. So Karsten is offering the dangerous requirement: extract data core, 1 feed line per. So it requires 3 fuel. 3 fuel to get there and back. Only 3 fuel to get there. That's a thing. So what do we have on the supplies here? So buy the lines of 100. Delivery data core. Oh, we have some other jobs over here. Stable signal source. Requirement risky. Buy the signal contract. So station management have located a conway signal. They are concerned to see one so close and are looking for someone to disable its source. This opens a contract for export administration. Required a fee to be paid to receive coordinates of the job. 10 Creo. Do we have like enough for fuel? So let's say that we're buying the fuel here, all right? And we that's enough for the Karstens here, but we also need like supplies here. I also need the supplies. So buy supplies for 15. I'm gonna be left in with enough, right? There's 3 supplies for fuel. For taking his job. I can do the warehouse job over here. But I can try to do the engineering job here with my dice here. Yes, I have 25 positive and outcome, 50 natural. So it still can pay me something. Alright. This one getting me a 50 natural, 50 negative. Oh, we can get negative skill here. Okay, natural 10 Creo, minus 1 energy. So that's got me some cash, but it's not enough to pay for this. So I say we take the contract here. All right, get extra cash, but I really don't understand how much on the time we have. So paying we getting this contract here. So disable signal source, risky. We got a coordinate for the map. So 2 fuel. Have located conveyance signal. Like, okay. So how do we get the crew? So we know that we have the crew members. We have that girl who was trying to get on board with me, and we have that other girl. But there's no client type. There's no anything about the crew over here. All right. Nothing about the crew. Bands. Don't have a dice here to use that. So will it increase the cycle here? Well, let's try to see the job here. Confirm vector, confirm. 3 fuel, 3 supplies. Can buy more supplies, but I can buy one more fuel. You feel like, okay, I'll just see. Okay, see. Not available. So she's not going for this, but I can buy. I can get this girl here for me. She has plus what navigation, skills, stress. Throw the contract. This guy like also have some shit. So is her stress level over here. Okay, she had my first contract confirmed. Let's see how this go. It's a drone. Seraphim spotted the signal source first. There are light barely shimmers off in the dark hull plating. A design trait that betrays its coward use. A flash catches your attention, and you see a rent in the hull, through which a red light pulses. Wounded. Seraphim shakes his head. Wish they finished the job. Did you see one before? Seraphim looked back over his shoulder towards you. We have seen one before, don't you? He signs. Sorry, I know it isn't your fault. He looks at the drone. Lane here does work on one in the dark side bay. Streets was barely a shell, disarmed and deactivated. He had us searching through its guts for salvage. Even that one gave me the creeps, and it had its core ripped out. He pushes the ship closer. This one is still alive. Convey. Nia kisses her teeth. Corporate scum. He glances over at her and sees the fire in her bright eyes. They don't even dare to come here and force us out ourselves. It's all proxies and drones. She shakes her head. Typical core breed cowards. Did you run into them before? She glances at you. You might say that. She looks out at the drone. You won't see me taking my eyes off that thing for a second. Well, she glances at me and saying she would not take her eyes from that thing, but she's already took those eyes to look at me. I just pointed out. Seraphim carefully guides the ship closer. You watch the drone. System is full of those things now, running missions for the operators. Rare to see one of this in the bells room. Maybe got hit during a run-in with the Senate Star Mercs. Its look is drifting. Most of the systems blown out. But look, there. He jabs a finger towards the red light on the far side of the drone. It's still broadcasting, and maybe even receiving. So, how do we shut it off? Seraphim brings you even closer. What I remember from the dark side job is that the central core and the broadcast array need to be shut off to kill these things. The core will turn off local systems, and the broadcast array will serve as the link with the convoy operators. Seraphim swallows. But you can bet those systems are protected. So can we just blow it up? Let Seraphim explain it. Your attention is suddenly drawn by the shudder from the drone, like a tremor running along its length. These things are rigged to blow a slipper, he frowns. We go slow and careful, and we don't touch anything we don't know about. He turns back to Nia. You heard that? I got you. She looks sincere. Seraphim brings the rings to a stop, close enough to you to cross through open space to reach the drone's skull. Let's suit it up. You head down to the airlock to prepare. As you get suited up, you think of the corporate war taking place in the inner system, the war that this drone was driven from. Out there, on the shores of the conflict, the biggest danger is that this flotsam and jetsam, drifting in with the tides and orbits of the system, might, one cycle, bring the war with it. For now, the bell is outside of the reach, but looking out at the red pulsing drone, that doesn't give you much comfort. Yeah, war is not good. So welcome to your first contract. While in the contract, you will be able to assign 2 dice for each crew member. as you would assign your own dice. Pay attention to the crew skills to use them effectively. On a certain outcomes, a crew will take crew stress. When their stress is full, you will no longer be able to use them to perform action. While in the contract, your energy bar will automatically be supplied for each cycle that you have available supplies. When your supplies are depleted, both you and the crew will take 1 stress per cycle. The contracts also have their own contract stress. When this bar is filled, the contract will fail. Good luck. So how do you look at they stats here? She's have input. Right, input plus 1 plus. Right. They kinda have already dice here. Can I switch the dice here? Oh, okay, I can't. So he has endure 1 and what was endurance, alright, and that shit. Okay, endurance and engage. So we don't really care about engage on this job, do we? There's a drone stress. We get to blow. Oh, so this kind of okay, hull damage. Access hatch. Risky. Reprogramming hatch. They require interface. The girl have some interface. Release the hatch. So I have some shit here. Oh wait, so like I can do this? Alright, it's interface. She's not like interface. She doesn't have any fucking interface. Release the hatch. The drone is in delicate state, and any damage could cause the trigger its self-destruct. It will take skill to release the access hatch. It's a danger. So it's a more dangerous outcome, but we have a better kind of roll for this. Have 100% if I roll with 5 dice here. Okay. Why do you have a couple of 5 dice? Nani? $25 proc. So it's all 25, yeah. What about this one? Input. So she's a good in input. It's maybe possible to slip through the gasp in the drone's damaged hull, but once inside, where to go? How to find the broadcast array? There's a gap where the drone sustained some damage. And with a lot of efforts, it might be possible to pry away the plates and create entry point. So it's like endurance here. So we can roll for this. Or she can try to do this one, which is 50 natural, 50 negative. But if I roll with this dice, alright, it's 100% proc here. The drum damage provides a likely access point to the broadcast array, which will have to be disabled. And this one, control access, drone array care matches the force, right? So we can just like go with my own dice here. 100% perked. Let's go. Control access ++. Oh, okay, I see. So that's what it is. When to roll, it's a multiple time roll, huh? Oh no. So I need to roll my own dice for this. Okay, I see. 15 H roll, 25 a run. Control axis, stress. So that's the stress here. You just gain some stress. As your stress increases, you will have a higher chance of taking damage with your action. Oh, okay, so this one have okay, damage here. If I try to do this one, is it? Initial outcome. More stress. 100% proc. That should remove my stress, right? No, it didn't remove my stress. Tutorial. While in the contract, you can use your push ability to give you an edge in the tricky situation. Push accrue 1 stress, but it will give you a key advantage based on your chosen class. You can see your current push configuration if you hold your mouse over the buttons and on the character screen. Your push can be upgraded and configured on the character screen, when not on a contract, however. So this is my push over here. Focus +1 strength +2 lower dice. Okay, so that's gonna get me access in. Okay, so control skill required. Action available. Reprogramming the sketch. You hear the beeping immediately. Among the chambers and cabling of the drone interior, something has started counting down. Guys! Nia voice comes hissing through the suit's comm channel. Does anyone else hear that? Because I'm getting nervous. Shit! Seraphim voice joined her. This is what I was worried about. I was screwed? I can't be sure. Seraphim has dropped his voice to a whisper, as if that might make a difference. Either this thing is about to send out a distress call, or it's about to blow. We got to shut the system down fast. He pauses. Then we move on to the other side, because I bet you there's a surprise waiting for us there too. We good? The SL stands. I'm heading back to the ship, or what? Seraphim cutscene. We good. We keep going. He shuts off the channel. You take a moment in the silence. Alright. Time to deal with this fast. Then get over to the other side before something happens. Your location discovered. Control system. I mean, I don't have a dice to roll. Drone desk. Disable the core and shut down the broadcast area once both are drawn. Once both are done, this combat drone won't bother you anymore. Drone countermeasures. A flashing red light signified some change in the array. You better not wait for it out. Risky with the operator. Disconnect the backup. Core disabled. Input. Don't have a dice. Have natural and okay. So get it done. 100%. Start an action. Core disabled. So that's a scene. I need to gain a rest because like, nobody else can do any shit over here.
Subnerds Kappa / Oster 2 greetings.
Subnerds, welcome my souls, greetings. Welcome.
Oster 2 greetings.
She got a new game today. Again, even more new games. Like this is like sort of game in a week that is new, and that we check in. I just tried to roll for this, like 50 natural, right? 50-50 chart. What can go wrong? Core disabled. It's benefit of the drone desk here. Okay. Risky. So don't really need to do anything over here. Now we have this stuff over here, but like nobody else can do here anything.
I started a new game last night and instantly played 6 hours straight without stopping LUL.
What kind of a game? Tell me it's a Death oh my god. The Eternal Strands? Eternal Strands? Is this the one?
Fucking Balatro, not like this.
Oh my god. My hands out of that. So like my saving grace here, I have no idea, literally no shit about the poker. Right, so like poker was never like the game for me. I don't know anything. Well, a little bit, like, remember, we did play, like, with your help, by the way, Master Holtz. We played some, like, poker thing in... There was a game, like, Weird West, I believe. And there was, like, poker combination cards. And you did explain it to me a little bit. Like, what the game was? Not the Weird West. Oh my god, some kind of West. Like tactical game, did we? The one that Sorb gifted us.
I did not know nothing about poker until I played this LOL.
Okay, maybe it wasn't you then. Maybe it was a Zemo. Oh, no, not a Zemo, I mean, Arcadius. Someone from regulars for sure. The Hard West too, right? Hard West 2. That's the game. Yeah, no idea about poker. I mean, I'm a big fan of the card games, you know. Haven't been streaming any card games in 3 years or something. Yeah, it's just like last card game was Slay the Spire on my birthday. The first year of the war, yeah, right. So yeah, kind of 3 years ago. But I was staying clear from that. Maybe we'll be jumping to it at some point. There's Slay the Spire 2 coming, right? They're working on it. So none of my guys can do any dice in here. I guess like back to the game, right? What we can do here is just also what is this? Oh, this autosave. What we can do is just like wait for another end the cycle here. Oh, so we still have a stress here. Should I just rebunk? Okay. Save, recover. Rest and recover. Action unavailable. I guess we can do it in this. Okay, let's roll this. So he can, okay, you know what? He can actually do this one. 50 natural. Nah, it's too risky, is it? They have a different dice here now. Oh, okay. So he should do this when he has 4 dice there. Okay, so this is gonna get 50% positive. Let's roll. Broadcast access. Femi, watch me now. Femi is his browser, is it?
At Master Halt 666 Balatro, such a good game. I'm constantly looking on it in my wish list, thinking whether I need it. Victor 1423Y.
Have you played the Slay the Spire? Brutalist. Welcome. Like I see all the people on my stream list, on my friend list who play the Slaves of Spire and Hearthstone with me. They jump and playing the Bellatrix. %25% negative. It should be okay, right?
Yeah, played but on my mobile. Smiley face. But it is still a bit different.
Drone stress +1. Stress. Oh, negative. So there is a stress area to blow. Shouldn't have risk like that, huh? So I don't really want to play with her because maybe we need her her action. Broadcast access +1 stress +4 stress ready, dude. And good, and good. %100% perk. Do you just try it? Like 20, 50%, 50 negative. New location is Skyred. All damaged. The broadcast system. That's the one. Hack the broadcast. The drone death. 100% perk. Okay. There we go. The drone about to die. Array disabled. The Samin. Pulsing interior of the drone goes still for the first time since you birded it.
Too, but English is not my native language. I'm not sure if I'll be able to enjoy it.
Well, it's a lot of reading. It's a game when you have like a lot of reading. It's a game that if you really want to enjoy it, and yeah, there's always dictionary. You know, like back in the days, like what prompted me to learn English, it's actually reading. Alright, there was the books I really was enjoying, and they weren't in translation in my native language, and so I was just like starting reading from, like, you know, I mean I know the English a little bit, you know, a little bit here and there. It's just like more technical level of English. Right, but yeah, mostly I done it for just being able to read in books. That most of like a good books are either translated fast into English or just published in English. So that did help me. It's just like every day I was reading, I was just getting like 15 words out of the book that I don't understand and filling my dictionary with. Still feeling like I don't understand majority of English, so but
yeah,
that's
this
help.
Is what I do. Also, translating, saving new words, learning time to time, smiley face.
Yeah, that's. It is also very important to interact with other people, apparently, right? Watching the movie helping as well. So far my impression about the game. I'm just getting in it, right? I'm digging in the game. The very first impression was kind of bad because audio job was pretty bad. I couldn't on a starting menu there was no option menu, so you couldn't like regulate your audio, and I was using my audio slider on OBS to regulate it, but it's so super loud. But now, apparently that there's escape menu when you start the game, and only when you start the game you can get access to the audio options, which is like unbelievably why. But I'm not completely enjoying the audio job here. It's feeling some music is not exactly right for specific scenes, you know? You look across the Seraphim and Nia, and share a smile. You all exhale so loudly it can be heard over the suit's shared comm channel. The drone is dead. One less piece of a Conway shit to worry about, Nia grins. We killed it! Don't get too excited. Seraphim cuts in. It was looking pretty rough when we got here. You make your way back on the hull, out of the hull. The drone's now faintly rolling in the one direction. It stabilizes offline. Nia catches up with you as you guide towards the rig. You make a pretty good crew, Sleeper. We do. Nia grins widely. She punches you on the arm playfully. You reach the rig's airlock and take one last look at the drone's dark hull. It catches the light
BTW
as it rolls in the vacuum.
Russ. The Riven Rails is a very cool one, but also a ton of text.
Yeah. It's been on my wish list for super long. Like, so I was watching the game since it's been in early access. I believe it was in early access and been released like, what, 2 years ago. So it's been on my list for long, but yeah, I haven't been jumping into it. So like, the thing is, I have the Pathfinders to go through. We're just like barely finishing the first Pathfinder, Kingsmaker, and it was also tons of reading, but it's also like there was tons of gameplay too, right? So it took us 200 something hours with that, and so we have those big games to play through. The Wrath of Righteousness, like next one, I'm waiting for like final patch, right? There was like Lord of Nothingness DLC, already more than half a year ago, but there are still patches coming through, and there is like that Rogue Trader Warhammer 40k, also tons of reading, but you know, the Owlcat, the balancing is pretty bad. Balancing like the bugs in the game.
But on my native language.
I'm not even sure they have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even sure they have it in Ukrainian, but haven't been like playing the game on my native language since I don't know 14 years ago, maybe. You reach the rig's airlock and take one last look at the drone's dark hull. It catches the light as it rolls in the vacuum. At some point in the near future, this drone will likely be smashed to pieces by one of the many asteroids on the belt, spreads across this place as a twinkling dust. The thought splits you. As does the thoughts of all the crew at Hexports now owns you. Time to go collect. So the contract is concluded. You can leave via the map. Just don't tell me, okay, leave. 5 stress during the travel. Minus phase. Okay, leave. So we only need the fuel to go to the place. Yeah, you don't care about fuel to go back to the place. Also, did you notice that my dice is kind of random every cycle? So like, we were starting with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right, 6. But now we can get just random to 3, 6. So like some cycle we can get lucky with some interactions, while other interactions you probably should wait for better dice to like to happen. After docking the tech support, Seraphim lets go of the controls and leans back in his chair. Nia leans over to you. Thanks, you silly pair. She stretches. I know you took a chance on me. Glad to have you. Nia smiles, an infectious smile. Feels good to make a contract work. Seraphim smiles. No matter how we pull it off. It's hard to not agree, and it feels better when the Hex Sports Courier comes with a logbox full of cheats. Lanes may still be hunting you, but this should help the effort to slip his net. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice. Nia! The Femi glides into view, approaching from the docks. He fixes you with a stare. What are you playing at, Sleeper? She wanted to come? You go to speak, but Nia drifts forward, cutting you off. Don't come throwing your weight around, Femi. I can make my own decisions. She glances back at you. Sleeper took me at my word, and I'm grateful. Femi is fuming. Did they know? He turns to you. Well, if you are working for Sleeper, I hope they paid you well. Nia looks away. Well, I asked so. Femi smiles. Oh, so they aren't paying you. Wait, we need to pay her? That's the bullshit. Come on, game. The Seraphim crosses his arm. Let's keep it civil. You realize this is the first time he is meeting Femi. If you have been civil, seems like Nia's owned her share. Femi fixes you with a severe look. Pay her a share? You grab around a quarter of the cheats from the logbox and hold them out to Nia. She takes them sheepishly. Alright then. I mean, she did work. She did help with her dice roll. Alright then. Femi smiles. We good here? He turns to Leo. Nia mouse sorry and follow Femi across the docks. The Seraphim watch them go. You sure know how to pick them, Sleeper. He shakes his head. He turns away and heads back along the docking bridge. I just hope you aren't going to end up stuck in off Creo shots when we need to get out of here. So minor drive complete. Tutorial. You just complete a drive and earn an upgrade points. You have push upgrades available and go to the character screen. Okay, so that was the minor drive. Complete the board contract. Didn't saw it there even. So 2 points available. Like, what I can do is to everything require 4. Input. Alright. So the girl can input if we gonna get her in a cure. Right, engineering. So I can get my focus ability that giving me some stress. I can do that, or I can wait until get some big investment here. Deliver data core. So I don't have 400 of those things here. My stress is gone. And with full golden food here. There's nothing on the contract board. So literally one contract available is this one to get into his place here. But we need to buy the fuel and the supplies here. Alright, so we're buying everything. I can just buy everything, like, you know, over here. Same goes for supplies here. 5 and 98 cryo left. Very good, very good, very good. So we can get some cash over here by working. It's a dangerous work, but we have 100% proc with the new dice here. Right, engineering. Was there anything else that we can use for? Okay, play and see, right? So I wonder how much this is gonna pay off here. Just wonder. Start action. It's gonna be 9 Creo. Yeah, it's okay. So it's not a big deal. Warehouses, we can't do any manual work. So I said we just spend my dice here on this risky job. 100%. Plus 12 cryo, like, you know, 12 against 9 is like pretty good. Now's a 12. 50-50. 50-50, yeah. We can get 20 and 50 over here. Okay, 10 natural outcome. And we maybe can roll this for 50-50, yeah? Or do we? Probably not worth it. Get 141 cryo. So let's just jump on the job here. So I can get her as well. Oh, she's not available. Okay, so I can only take one here for now. Let's take the skeet. So only like 3 people can go, huh? She's always locked here. And I don't think my dice is pretty good here. Like, we don't even have any 5. Like 4, 4, 3, 3, and 2. Yeah, at least we have 5 supplies here. So I was... The Solheim derelict fills the cockpit windows, all twisted plates and skeletal strike work. You watch it in horror and fascination as Seraphim completed the approach, both of you silent in the presence of this decaying beast. Now, as you settle beside it, Seraphim is the first to break the silence. This thing is already dead. He shakes his head. It's a corpse, Sleeper. He nudged the ship closer, looking for a place to dock. I've touched this thing too hard, and it crumbled to dust. Well, let's not do that. Seraphim does a little mock salute. Aye aye. He rolls his eyes. Any other tips? Take up us up there. That's the bridge. Junie points toward one end of the ship, and both you and Seraphim turns around. Haven't forgotten she was even in the cockpit. She hasn't said a word since you departed. She glances at both of you bemused faces. What? She looks away. Sorry, I just... That's where we need to go. She stopped pointing. Seraphim nods toward Junie. She's not wrong, Sleeper. The bridge would be a good start. Assess the wreckage first. Well, let's go to the bridge then. Seraphim nods and brings the ship under control. Let's do it. Seraphim takes control of the ship, avoiding the debris, fill it closer to the center of the wreck. He settles in position near the protrusion at the far end. This is the farthest I'll go. Seraphim traps the anchoring controls. We should be able to anchor the ship to those plates. You hear the Junie begins to protest from behind you, but it's too late. Seraphim fires 2 python-tipped anchor lines at the nearest solid hull plates. The pythons slam into the plates and, despite this solid appearance, they instantly shatters. The fragment spins out across the wreck, slicing into the other plates and building up spiraling storms of debris. Dude, we should have a look around. Shit! Seraphim nudges the ship back and steadies it as the debris cascades across the surface of the wreck. The damage seems mostly superficial, but it underlines just how fragile the derelict is. Let's not do that again. The Junie glances between the two of you. The data core will be very fragile. We have to... We got this. Seraphim snaps, he angry and clips from his seat. Last thing I need is a backseat driver. That's always like, you know, the dialogue between my father and mother. she's always trying to backseat him, like, constantly. He often glides past her into the corridor. Follow him. You follow Seraphim down the passage, with the juniors close behind. As you reach the airlock, he's already angrily suiting up, his frustration evident. Keep you cool. Seraphim looks up. Yeah. He glances at Junie. Not hard feelings, alright? He shakes his seals on his shoulders. But this is a job, not a social event. The rest of the preparation process takes place in tense silence, each of you considering the delicate job ahead. You suit up too, so you don't need a helmet to breathe. You slide one and lock the seals for protection. This wreck isn't going to give up itself easily. The core should be near the bridge, maybe even inside it. But there's a lot of wreckage here, and there's might be good salvage taken away in the cargo hold. Once the suits are on and seals are checked, you cycle the lock and stares out at the vast expanse of the twisted hulk before you. Time to go to work. Okay, so she does better job at interface, apparently. And she has actually good jobs here. Derelict stress. Still 2. So I guess because we failed to look around, we damaged Derelict, and it doesn't look that good here. It's a corroded airlock. The bridge entry. So force the airlock open with engineering skill. Alright. Lock dissection. It'll take longer, but cutting away the lock layer by layer is the safest way to make it through. Okay, try to do this one with 25% proc. So we have this cargo hull here. The pressurized bay. The cargo entry. Getting into the cargo entry means breaking through the shattered remains of the of the hull, right? So clear the cargo doors. There are layers and layers of broken hull plates blocking the cargo doors. This will require some heavy work. Okay, so this is like kind of dangerous, alright? And this is gonna get me to also 25%. Over here. So looking at the main sink for now. Alright, so 50% proc engineering, 50 natural. So it's a very low risk here. Well, this is have more risk. 25-50. But we should try with this. Just try with this, right? So far she's useless in general. Okay, bridge entry, natural outcome. +1 only? Really? Okay, so natural is okay, so. Positive outcome, +2. Okay, positive is good. We have 50 natural over here still. So I guess like we're using this one. Okay, positive outcome, another one. So we can get right into it with this positive outcome is happening. Natural, damn it. Hold it, guys. I need to answer a call. Be back in a moment. All good. And we're back. Thank you very much for waiting. So we're not hoping in this on this cycle, unless like I use his dice over here, which is like 25% here. Forceful log. This is fucking dangerous. The contract stress has triggered crisis. A crisis will add 1 contract stress to per cycle unless resolving a crisis location. Fuck. Crisis. There we go. So they just roll negatively for that. And he's also stressed out a little bit. Where the stress here? Crisis. So it's require emergency seal. Risky. It requires the ability that I don't have. It requires this guy to work. Natural and negative outcome. Like, if I get the negatives, it's gonna be even worse. Damn it, like, I got too greedy, did I? I get too greedy, yeah, with that. Super greedy. Okay, we can't do anything about hell here, can we? Alright, let's this guy can do this, but it's pretty damn risky. So we need to wait another cycle here. And the cycle. Crisis per cycle, okay. So it's gonna crisis per cycle over here. Oh, I see. They're really stressed, okay. This doesn't look pretty good. So he switched his dice here. She doesn't have any good dice, huh? Okay, let's break in. Don't know what else we need to here to do. So we have 20, okay, 25 negative. We should be okay with this one. Yeah. Positive outcome, so we got to the bridge. Alright. The bridge of the derelict lies silent. The pale beams of your suit's lamps catch rows of terminals and clouds of glittering dust. Wires wave like seaweeds, and the whole scene appears as if underwater. Chaotic, but still. Junie glides past you, disturbing the dust and taking you by surprise as she does. She has been a stoic presence so far, but in this moment she seems drawn forward by some force of curiosity. You watch as she bats away debris and begins shaking terminals. What are you doing? Junie doesn't seem to hear you, or at least is ignoring you. She's already prying an access panel of one of the more intact-looking terminals, and as she does, a puff of rust cloud color the vacuum around her red. Approach her. She turns back to the terminal and finishes prying off the plate. Then, quickly, she reaches inside, fishing around for something. Her hands come back out of the waving cable toppled with a thick connector. As soon as she sees it, she slips the keyboard-sized deck out from somewhere out of her person. She runs her hands across the back until she finds the right port and slots in the connector. All of this happens in a few seconds. The routine, practiced and precise. It is hard not to be impressed. So not your first Solheim ship, I see. She glances at you, a nervous look at her face. Then she thinks you are accusing her of something. She shakes her head and goes back to her work. Junie's fingers dance across the deck keyboard, and a burst of static lights up the Solium terminal screen. The sudden burst of the light and color takes you by surprise. Junie's fingers step away, the terminal screen flashing with the blocks of color and lines of code. It buzzes and vibrates. Its long dead system forced back into its chaotic life. Then all at once it goes dark. The terminal is dead. Shit! Junie hisses beneath her breath. Useless! You cannot tell if the insult is directed at the terminal or herself. Did you find anything? She looks up at you, as if she was just waking up from a dream. No. She pauses. Nothing useful. She protectively slides her decks away. The cradle with the data core can be far. She pushes off the terminal, gliding away from you. As sat looking, she calls back and heads into the other side of the bridge. Seraphim glances up beside you. Everything alright? What do you think of Junie? The kid? Seraphim shrugged. You know better than me, keeps to herself. He screams at her retreating form. So like I already have some idea about her backstory here. She probably lost her family or something, or she from this lineage of the Solheim sheeps, right? Something like that. Maybe, and she's looking for data from her parents. I mean, that's probably it, is it? Seraphim stretches in his suit. I have to admit, it's nice to be back working, especially now that we are the ones who will reap the benefits. He claps you on the shoulder. Feels good to be taking our fate into our own hands. I know, it's pretty rough there. Back on the Hexport, and out here, we're just likely to get shredded by the debris and find the damn data core, but aren't you glad we made a break for it? He pauses and looks down, having asked the question almost by accident. I mean, I just don't want to speak for you. I'm glad too. Seraphim smiles. You better be. I didn't give up that little dark side cardboard I was living in for nothing. He laughs at his own joke. Look, Seraphim checks his suit's wrist seals. Once we got a bit of space behind us, once we've gone the distance, if he even managed to get that far. He furrows his brow. Don't feel you own me. I'm no charity case. You want us to get to go our separate ways? Fine by me. He meets your eyes. Just do me the favor of telling me to my face. I will. Seraphim nods, but doesn't respond. After a moment, he shines his torch out into the dark, shaking the rows of terminals all across the bridge. You watch the glittering dust as if ants in the beam. Seraphim sighed. Let's get going. You watch as he crosses the bridge, his torch probing the dark corners. You feel a chill run through your body as you imagine the people that once ran the ship, the Solheim crew. Surely long dead. But what killed them could be an alien. Oh, this is giving me the flashback to the alien isolation. What was it like here before the collapse? When this system was the jewel of the Solheim crown? It's impossible to know. That history is lost to you now. All you can do is speak what you can from the ruins. Okay, new location discovered. I'll need to do this pressurized bay. You'll need to do something of that other thing. Surprises. I reboot the system. It's require her operational skill. So data core location. Rather than hunting old pathways, rebooting the select selection of the ship system might reveal the data core location. So, okay, so I can also roll for this, so technically. 50% proc. Reboot the system, 50 natural. Track the pathways. So he can do this one, 50% alright, input. Alright, her input is pretty bad, so 20 proc and 50 natural, 50 negative. And I think we also need to work on this shit. to seal the entrance. And he's the only one who can do it. But he can do it with the 1 dice here. So 50% positive. Let's just roll for this here. Or do like, okay, so natural outcome. So it's only rolled with 1 shit. Which is pretty bad. Alright? So we're gonna get like some bad event happens soon too. Do we try like for 50 natural here? Or do like... Okay. Actual breach sealed. So we just can get like some good dice from him later. Okay, let's go get this job done. So 25% proc, 25 negative. Okay, positive outcome. The decor location +2. Roll with my sync here. Decor okay, natural outcome. 50% for positive. The decor location, we good. We good. So like I wonder if you can use this one with the push ability. +1 stress to 2 lowest die here. If I do this one, right, I can roll for more. Natural outcome. So we can open it. Or can see the next location here soon. I'm kind of wanted to get here too. I kind of wanted access point, but nothing I can do with this. So like I still have 1 die over here. 50% natural, 50% negative. I think it's better not to risk, yeah? Already risked that for 50-50 there. And the cycle. So tutorial. You have taken damage to dice because of the stress. When your dice roll it at the start of the cycle, your stress dictates if you take a damage or not. High stress damage means higher chance of damage. The white marked above the stress bar tell you which number will damage your die when rolled. Oh, right. Each die has 3 die health. When this is depleted, the die will break and it must be repaired to be used normally. But if we can't repair the die on this difficulty, the marker above the stress bar now with the dice roll with damage dice health. The layout of the marker depends on the difficulty. When the hub you can reduce stress on the bank's location. So we just got the. We did have some stress, but it wasn't like doing anything to my die, so it's probably okay-ish. Yeah, this is not okay at all, is it? This is not okay at all. Okay, and we can't do anything with that 1 die. Well, I can push myself. I can get my stress for 2 when you roll. I don't want to break that one. Okay, 50. Natural outcome. Again, 25 a positive here. Okay, positive outcome. So if you roll just 1 over here, 50 natural, 50 positive. If you just roll with her here, that's like a guarantee proc. Okay, we got inside. Data core location. The location is Skyward, the hill bridge. The core. The core require more skills here. Isolate the core. Oh, skill require repair. Okay. Slide the core. One way of getting the fragile core out of its physically guarded free. Slicing each connection individually is through the potential of damage is high. So data core damage, the core is barely intact. Any mistake, no matter how small, could render it inoperable, making the contract null and void. Oh, fucked. Oh, fucked. The core is fragile, but by rerouting the data connection to its from the cradle, it could be lifted free without damage, at least in theory. Well, she gets 50-50 here for this. Right. How much should have 50 natural? $25 per arc. Or if I roll over here, 50-50. So I think we just we can roll with this one, right? Positive outcome. Nice, nice. And we just guarantee positive over here. Now if we can take a stress over here with my push ability, like stress is pretty bad when it's taken. I really don't want to break the die here. So I think we just wait for another cycle. That would do. I will try to close the bridge here. Okay, it's like... I mean, it's a 50% positive, 50 natural to close this. I will try to like just go inside over here. 50. Like just because we can. Like, this is not gonna do much here. Alright, it's just... How about just trying to do this? Positive outcome, character entry ++. And a 50-50 for this. I'm not taking the 50-50 here. It's risky, no, we need to recycle. Just don't roll. Oh my god, you rolled 1. Did you hear? Okay, and also die roll 1. Fuck. This stress shit. So we have a new crisis location over there. We can repair this hack protocol. But first, let's go and open this. Dude, like, stress is so bad. You roll in one so often. Fuck it. I should have increased stress to 2, is it? If I increase for 2, I have like less chance for like breaking a die. And 3 doesn't look like it's doing any stress damage to any die over there at all. So you need to manage your stress properly too. Get a slice and dice here. Fuck, really? Okay, really. Okay, and push the stress over here. To 3. Data core damage. Really? Okay, so natural gonna do like data core damage thing. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, 100% perk. There you go. We just need to roll with 1 here. Alright. There's 1 good outcome. Okay, no damage. Extraction complete. You watch nervously as the Junie guides you the core out of the cradle. A large ball, almost half your height in diameter, is glanced up out of the framework that held it. Connection waving loose and cut. Her brethren comes through the Suez combs, loud enough to be picked up, and it fills you with a tense energy as you watch. Over the course of the job, you have seen Junie both focused and distracted, nervous and precise, but you have not seen her any more confident than in this moment now. She falls beside the data core, handling it with care and skill, and if it was the vast act of some endangered bird. She glances up and sees you watching her, and you notice something unfamiliar in her eye, something that you have perhaps seen in the past moment before, only now it's no momentary lapse of change. It is set in place. You see determination. She glides the core a little away from you with one hand, and at the same time comes forward, almost placing her between you and her prize. And it does seem to be hers, in the way she handles it, the possessive way she screens it with her body. We need to talk. The statement comes flat and deadpan. Any nervous tremble gone. Right now. Okay. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I wanted to be honest with you, but I need to know you won't take this from me. She didn't glance around the cradle defensively, but Seraphim is already heading back in the ship to prepare for the cargo bay for the core storage. You two are alone. I won't. She looks at you hard, trying to read your expression. I mean, we're obviously lying to her, like you're lying. But if she want the confirmation, we're not gonna take it from her. She just went and crossed me out here on the job that we really need. I mean, I'm obviously gonna be lying. I'm gonna tell you what she want to hear. The captain doesn't deserve this. This treasure sleeper. The junior glanced over her shoulders at the core. Do you know how many of those are left intact? She shakes her head. And all he wants to do it is swipe it clean so he can use it to interface with Hexport. All the data gone. So what do you want? I want to extract the data, to make use of it. You see some genuine emotion flickering in her eye. She sighs. After extracting the data, the core will be usable. Unusable. There's a security system that will fry it if the data duplication is attempted. I can delay the security response long enough to copy the data, but after that, she trails off. So you've done this before. She looks down. Yes. She meets your eyes. This is why I came. Look at this place, Sleeper. She gestures you to the cradle room, a dark and twisted cavern of a long dead tag. How many of those places are left? How many chances do we have to recover anything this old, this fragile? Likely than not, we live in Solheim's shadow, in the ruins, and yet we know almost nothing. What chance do we have to understand how we go here when others like them, like Senator Starr and Conway, are descending on the system? So what can we learn from the core? I don't know, Sleeper. That is the point. She gazed around herself. We could learn our history and how the system was settled. We could better learn the technology we built our lives on. We could uncover Solheim crimes and seek to make amends. She looked at you with pleading eyes. We could see beyond survival, towards something else. You have never heard a junior speak like this, and you realize what you have taken for nervousness was actually control. This, the person in front of you defended a decaying data core with their life. It's a real Junie. But then you think of Lane, of the price that likely put on your head and the Seraphim heads, and of the feed lines without which leaving Hexport will be almost impossible. Is this even a choice? Explain about feed lanes. Take away from Junie. I don't have enough. I don't have engage ability. Explain about feed lines. Junie listened carefully as you tell her about the deal with Karsten, the feed lines he offered you, and that both you and Seraphim are on the run. Did not help you? Junie doesn't flinch. We find another way to get those feed lines. Karsten's an idiot. I can hack the security and you can pull them out of the diary. Or Seraphim looks tough. Maybe he can grab them. She looked desperate. We can do it. We can do something. So don't you work for him? Junie glances at you. Glances away. Look, I knew you wouldn't take me if... She signs. I might have misled you there. I knew he knew where the derelict was, and I heard your conversation. I've been keeping an eye on him. She pauses. I know I lied, but I can help you. Let me strip the data from the core, and I promise to help you get the feed lines. She meets your eyes with intensity. It's a lot of information to take on once. You need a second sync. Well, let's do it. You need a second to sync. I mean, we easily take her in my crew, right? And do it in a different way. So okay, so we played on the hardest difficulty. Probably the right solution here, not to give her any deal here on this, and just take the core back from her. That's probably the best outcome. Probably. But since we're already here, I'm interested to see what's the seemingly wrong solution gonna take you to. If you get, let's do it. Thank you. Junie looks genuinely moved. This is a gift to all of us, Slipper. I hope you will see it like that. Junie turns to the data core, quickly gathering one of his loose connections. She takes out her deck and plugs it in, then crosses her legs and places it across them, floating tethered beside the core. Her fingers begin tapping on the keyboard, teasing out the core's data and whatever Solheim secrets it might contain. As she does, Seraphim enters. He braces himself in the entryway. What's she doing? Junie doesn't seem to notice. Emptying the data. She doing what? Seraphim jumps to attention, but you put a hand on his shoulder. He eyes you suspiciously. I hope you know what you are doing, Slipper. He nods toward the score. That's our ticket out of Hexport. She will help us. If you say so. You both turn toward Junie, strip the core of its secrets. A little while later, once the core has been emptied out of its defense mechanism, and its defense mechanism has scratched its seamed black, you watch the metallic sphere spinning gently in the room, and wonder if you have just made a terrible mistake. But on another hand, this guy who sent me on this mission, right, he's definitely was like he was calculating about it. He was definitely using, he put the price on these tubes so high, and he knew that we would not be able, probably knew we would not be able to pay for them. So yeah, like, we're just paying him back, are we? Contract failed. Do we stay here? So I wonder what this stress mean. Is we're not taking a damage to any dice, or we're taking damage to every dice. So that's the main thing. 2 crises, 2 per cycle. We need to do something with this fucking crisis too. So let's see. Risky, but we can do something about this. So we can try to shut this crisis here. 50% positive. Okay, protocol deactivated. Natural outcome. We need only positive outcome. Let's satisfy and sync. If you roll a positive there. On H roll. So nobody else can roll here. Right, we can open this depressurized base here. Alright, or we can work on this, solving this crisis before like another crisis occur. And it's like super close to it. Alright, so we can do this 100% positive. Alright, and so it's dangerous. So if I do this one, like yeah. So like we just like try to wait here. We still have some supplies. I mean, we need to take any extra loot. Oh my god! So it's Nani? It's breaking all dice. It just broke 2 dice here. So anything that's not yellow, anything that's white is gonna be broken. Basically, that's what I mean. Anything that's white color gonna be broken. Because this one was already broken, right? This one already broken, but it's all yellow. This all yellow didn't broke, but this all white and all white and got broke. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This stress is pretty stressful. Oh, he didn't roll very good here. Okay, so we can close this one, guarantee. All right. One crisis, but like another crisis looming over there. And I can try to use this one, but it's like 50-50. All right, and then we have this one also 50-50. How bad 50-50 is here? Just giving him some stress. Negative outcome. So it's not gonna be closing. They should not gonna be closing anytime soon. It's 50-50, but we can try to guarantee over here. What if we just doing this one? 25 proc. Just need one more. Negative outcome was stress. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. So cargo entry unlocked. Your location is discovered. Cargo storage. Maps the bay. Countless vast space extend from here, deep into the derelict. Scanning onto the map image will allow you to navigate them safely. Scrap survey. This end of the derelict is partially intact. You can survey it. Perhaps you can find some valuable scraps in the gate. So if we need to take that extra action there. So all right. So we can't do anything with this thing over here, which is gonna end it up in another crisis. Damn it, like. And we only have like one supply left here for it. Alright. So should I probably ignore that crisis? And send rolling here. Risky 50-50. 50 proc. Scrap survey. Natural. Do we just try to roll with all of those here? And whatever. Because I don't want to roll with the stress here. Alright, I don't really want to roll with this kind of stress. So now we just put in her as guarantee proc. See that sleeper? Okay, positive outcome. So new location discovered, this one. Deep base. Extract raw scrap here, endure. Alright. Input dice, danger. Have 50-50. Come on. The crisis location. Like this could have been like our cache here, right? Damn it! Like if I didn't touch those fucking pipes, right? Just go for loot. I think we're just running away here, chat. I think we're just running away. Yeah, leave. -5 stress. I don't want to break my dice here. So we didn't got like anything good, like didn't got extra shit. So as you arrive in the hex support, Junior speaks up from the back of the cockpit. We're going to have to act fast if you want to take those Fitz lines. You and Seraphim exchange glances. You are both still getting used to this new journey. We? Seraphim raises an eyebrow. Only one of us fried the core and stole all its data. He shoot you a look. And for some reason we let you. It was the right call. We can make this work. What I'm wondering, Sleeper, is why we have to. The Seraphim looks infuriated. I don't think Karsten is going to take kindly to the idea that we brought someone pretending to work for him on the job and let her to have his prize. He scoffed. He points to the Junior like she's on an object. Do you even know what she's up to? The Junior looks between the two of you. Hexport hasn't exactly been kind to me. You two trust me, even though I didn't deserve it. I'm not used to that. I want to repay it. Not to mention that Karsten's probably ripping you off, even if you get enough Creo, or to say he won't raise the price. Trust me, he's not good. I was trying to deal with Karsten to get those derelict coordinates from the moment I arrived here, and he ran me in circles. She shakes her head. The Seraphim is watching her closely. Even if I do take you at your word, which, given everything, seems a little tough. How do you even do this? He raises an eyebrow. You are telling me we just drift in there and take the feed lines? Look, I get it. You don't trust me. She pauses. But what if I have the vested interest in this working out? There's nothing left for me here, and I don't much feel like hanging around waiting for Karsten to figure out my involvement in all of this, and need a safe passage. You need the feed lines to grant it. She allowed herself a smile. See where I'm going with this? The Seraphim signs. I don't like it. He pauses. But it makes sense. What do you think, Sleeper? Well, we all get something. Exactly. Junior smiles. Let me prepare. I'll head to the factory row, scrub the price out, meet me there, and we can work out a plan. She glances between the two of you. Trust me, we can find a way. We keep it simple, clear. Well, simple is good. Agreed. The Seraphim cuts in. His dank looks betray his concerns. I'll go scope out the bay. We need to in factory row. We should split up. Less likely for Karsten to suspect us. Meet me there in a few and we can finish this setting up. A Junior and Cycle unclip from her seat, floating. I want to show you I can be trusted. That we can do this. That we can do this. She looked between you two. Believe that, please. I can't read anymore. 3 hours reading. And with that, she slips away down the passage, towards the airlock and hexport beyond. You look at Seraphim. I'm saying nothing, Sleeper. He unclips from his seat too. Either this is kind of a mess you have to go through to get out the other side, or it's the kind that you never escape. Either way, we are in it now. He leaves the cockpit. You stare at the chaotic lights of the hexport and wonder if anything in the starward belt even runs smoothly. So new location discovered. The bands. So paste. Okay. So how do we repair my dice? Have this cycle or job salvage. Okay. We have 114. Justine, a Garrison supply. Okay, so hack the security interface. Observe the target. So Junie needs help to create a backdoor into the Garrison security system so she can deactivate them when the time is right. So she said, I probably should also buy myself some food here, should I? The supplies. Should I? Well, we can if you're gonna be going on a run. Do we have any contract on a board? No, we don't. Dude, like those dices, I really hate it. That's so many already damaged. Okay, high security, yeah. Okay, 50-50, yeah. Alright, let's start with the better outcome here. Oh well, that's not difference. Okay, that's correct. It's positive outcome. Positive outcome, and this is guaranteed positive. Good. The sounds of fist on a keyboard wakes you from the scrolling code on the terminal screen. You turn to see Junie, a rare half smile on her face as she floats cross-legged with her deck in her lap. The blue light of the snap on the screen makes her eye glint with glittering excitement. Got him! She shows you a look. The Garrison's whole system is mine. You push away from your terminal and glide over to her screen. Writing the map in the protocol now, I want to know about every little dusty corner of his network. You just smashed him up? Nice work. Hold on, we aren't there yet. It's coming up now. Seems Carson's pretty paranoid. This whole system is iced over with some serious security. She frowns. What are all those layers of? A red pulse flashes across her face, changing her feature as it does. Shit! Her fingers dance across the keyboard. Something is closing on the port. We need... Another red flash on her screen goes blank. Junie's fist hit the keyboard again, harder. We've been kicked out. She's rapidly shaking her head. There's no way in salvage a shop should have this kind of countermeasures. She looked troubled. So maybe you're picking the wrong corner, eh? She looked over you. It seems so. I think our friend Karsten is involved in some nasty stuff. She rubs her forehead in thought. Wait. Her fingers slide across the keyboard. Her screen's flickering with the commands. A complex node graphs assembles on the screen. A massive interlocking connections. The mapping protocol did enough. She pointed at the screen. All the security systems are there. She indicates a dark section of broken connections. We didn't get what's here, but it seems like we found some kind of an archive. Nothing we want. And so I wonder what's there. Junie shrugs. Some big data trowels. It looks like copies of all drives we found. Could just be a lot of data left over from salvage shops that he thinks is worth something. She smiles. He's a meathead with no eyes for data, so it's probably a lot of debug logs he thinks are solemn secrets. She giggles at the idea. Junie pulls a subnail drive out of one of her many pockets and slots it into her deck. Time to track my cat. Time to train my cat. Identify the program. Negative outcome. Natural. You watch the code spill across the screen and notice the addresses from the North's map have been marked and locked. It appears to be some kind of exploratory program. A ripworm, perhaps? But why would Junie want the data from Karsten network? I mean, indeed. We can blackmail him, if anything. You glance at Junie and notice she is watching you carefully. I can see you following along, but trust me, you haven't seen one of those before. It's a CAD then jammer, the CAD for short. Basically, it's take a network map, find the weaknesses, and when you hook it up, blast the network with so much network noise and raw data that it becomes unusable. She smiles to herself. Any tech connected gets a killer headache. I built it to take the remnants of the Trollcamp security system out of commission on all derelicts. She screams. I had one too many close calls. So, sounds perfect. So what it will do to Karsten's shop? Pretty much fry anything on our map. Cameras, shadow controls, alarms. It'll be pure chaos. She plunked the thumbnails drives out of her deck and hands it over. The cat had stickers on it catching the light as you turn it in your fingers. We still lost access, of course. The unit turns back to her screens, bringing up another Northern map. But there's an old Solheim port from the original facility just outside the Karsten shop. Stole the cat in there and it should be able to find a back door. So, what are we waiting for then? Nothing, but she looks away. This isn't going to be quiet, she squinted. His whole system is going to get data blasted. It's not a subtle bug. When you slot the card, you'll get in, grab the field lines and run. Sounds like one hell of a risk. The Seraphim voice catches you both by surprise as he slips into the dark and empties a unit. Well, Junie pauses, looking between the two of you. It's our best option. The Seraphim narrows his eyes. And where will it be while we run the gauntlet of scramble security and make a grab? Junie looks away. I can monitor how it goes down remotely, from here or the ship. The Seraphim gives you a look. You can tell he's finding it hard to trust Junie after everything. Well, I trust you, Junie. Don't you I want her on my sheep? Imagine if you just like run away with our sheep and that's over. She was making us like to trust her desperately, but it was bluff. That would be brilliant. You know, that would be a real life experience. She smiles a thin smile. Thanks. She started to pick up her deck, but I'll find somewhere else to work for him. Close to the ship, but out of your way. Junie shoulders her bags and glides to the door. When you are ready, shove the cat and go. By the time you are back in the ship, I'll be there. She glances down. Don't leave without me. She shoots Seraphim another look, and then slips out of the unit. The Seraphim watches her go, then turns to you. The whole of the Hexaport is going to hear about this. You shake his head. We better be ready to the moment you are slogged at sea. I'll be. The Seraphim nods silently. I'll be at the ship preparing the engine. We need to be ready to feed the Alliance as fast as we possibly can. He missed your eye. Be careful. Don't stop for anyone or anything. He puts a hand on your shoulder, and don't even think about looking back. With that, he slips out of the unit, leaving you alone to consider what's come next. Right, so, you know what? I'm actually thinking about just putting this thumb in. Minus stress on focus the die from positive outcome, right? So, like, if I have this one minus stress here... maybe we could work it out better. Anyway, so what do you have? So we need to slot the sync, right? But he's saying we need to be prepared as well, so let's buy everything. fill my fuel, and fill this one. So we do it here. Do we reroll in my dice though? Because I don't have like dice here. Do we just try to rest? End the cycle? Can I pick up work? Scrap that ship, like, I mean, I can try to pick up work here. Just... yeah. Plus requirements energy. Negative outcome. Well, I mean, it's still a job done, yeah. Ten cryo, okay. Still job done. Still can wait for a cycle here. Just look at the die here. We have 3, 2, 2, and 1. Like 1 is like not really a good one, yeah. Some extra cryo. And so we have some time here. We don't know how the job gonna end. I imagine we're just running away right away here. So technically, we can spend this time just try to work a little bit more currency. Yeah. If there's gonna be end of it, we just can try to work like some currency here. Like work at that the Swiss scrap soul, right? Could work here. But if there's something else here and we fill this cycle faster, this could be problematic. So I'm gonna go and slot the sink here. We have some good rolls here. This is two 6 dice. So you slide the worm into the corroded Solheim port. A noise from the Karsten's shops immediately catch your attention. The Karsten's place is locked up for the cycle. Shuttered down, alarms on, the denizens of the factory row shaken past with the deliveries and the work orders. You hold the position opposite the shop and take a deep breath, waiting for a sign that this is going to work. You look at the thumbnail drive with its shimmering cat sticker sticking out of the old Solheim access port. You imagine that the flow of the data of the Karsten jammer seeks for the entry point of the Karsten system. You think of Junie, tucked away near the ship, watching you through the public networks. You think of the Seraphim deep in the engine room out of the ring. Hurry the hell up, you think. Enough waiting. Then you hear it. A pulsating white noise spluttering, and then screaming out of the Karsten shop. The shatters scissors up and down, the lights pulses, the alarm gurgle in the confusion. For a moment, you're stunned into stillness. People stop in the street, then turn to look. As the shutters motors burn out in the cascade of the sparks and acrid smoke. Now or never. Okay, so we don't even need a dice for this. You're gonna use your abilities. You're gonna be using these abilities right inside. So we could work, right, and get extra cash for whatever like going out next after this. They shall come. You skirt across the people watching, using them as a perimeter. They are pointing and talking, some of them laughing, while others look concerned. You confidently push past them and guide inside, without looking back. It takes you a moment to gather yourself in the chaos of the shop. The wall-mounted screens screams out a wild noise, and the flickering lights make it hard to concentrate, but you keep your focus. You scramble over to the feed lines in the windows, grabbing the bundle with both arms. They wave wildly in your grasp as you ratchet them away and kick off from the counter, gliding back out into the passage. Your arcane glide takes you into the crowd. You steer yourself through the gaps in the gathering bodies and kick off hard towards the port. The feed lines wave wildly, but you grip them hard as you check and don't look back. Seraphim better to be ready. Your arm aches from clutching the feed lines, but you don't lose your grip until you see the entrance to the docking breach. Slipper! You almost ignore the call until you realize you recognize the voice. The tuny glides out to meet you, her hands on your shoulders, guiding you towards the breach. "I'm with you now." She shows you a glance. What a show, huh?" She laughed nervously. Stay silent." You both glaze down to the docking breach, Tuny helping you with the trailing feed lines. From what you can tell, news of the chaos on the factory row has not reached the port yet. You feel a flash of excitement as you enter the ship's airlock. This is it. You did it. You try to keep focused, but the elation makes your hand tremble. Dude, like, you know, this is it. We did it. We stole. We are criminals here. Damn it. We're not really good guys, are we? You take a sharp turn in the central passage of the ship and make your way to the engine room. The feed lines now unwieldy in the cramped space. You know, like, imagines that's what the criminal feel in his first job when he's stealing something. The Seraphim is waiting for you, shaking his head. "Looks like we're in business." He lets out the side, and on the run from two different people now. He grabs the feed lines. "I'll take it from here." He quickly begins the process of connecting the engine to the subsidiary fuel tank. You watch, catching your breath as he works. "How about you make yourself useful, rather than just making me nervous?" The Seraphim saves without looking up from his work. Go close to the airlock and disconnect the breach. You and Junie glance at each other. "Both of you, now!" Seraphim calls out. The two of you turns and make your way up to the passage, your nerves setting now. You arrive at the airlock and reach to the control panel. Then you see him. Kasten climbing up the docking breach fast. Stop. Close the interface. Shut the door. Positive outcome -stress. Your hands dance across the controls, inputting the closure sequence in seconds. The door hisses and closes before the Karsten even makes it to the end of the breach. Idiot. Well, he was also the bald guy, so like I'm feeling double bad about like duping some bald guy here, our brethren. You catch one glimpse of his retreating figure before the docking breaches shatters scissors closed, blocking him from the view. You heard a chunk as the clamps disengage. You are free. Seraphim rushes past, gliding up the passageway from the engine room. "Come on, get yourself strapped in." You and Junie silently follow him. Your head spinning, your thoughts racing. So we never got the second girl, right? So I wonder if we done something different, right? If we finish this job... So... okay, we could finish it differently, and instead of Junie we got like another girl, alright? Maybe that's how we're supposed to do it. So it's basically the game gives you a choice. Is it this girl or the other girl? Yeah? You slip into your seat as the Seraphim punch in the departure sequence. The rig begins to pull away from Hexport. The Seraphim's hands on the controls. You close your eyes and feel the force of the thruster firing. The thruster's firing. Once you drive complete, +2 breakpoints. Which is like not enough for me to level up, right? If I didn't level up that push ability, so if we have 4 points, I could level up some shit here. What's that? The Seraphim's quiet question interrupts your thoughts as the rig scans across the belt. The Hexport is now behind you, drifting out of the visual range. Its clean lights are now just part of the background glow of the belt's thousands of reflective bodies. Whatever trouble you stirred up there, it has surely been left behind. Which is why Seraphim muttering is warning you. So, what's up? The Seraphim turns. There's a transmission coming out of Hexport. Some kind of evac order. He turns back to his console. Let me check it in. Sleeper. The voice is distorted as it is, cuts through you. Lane. I know you're there. A hissing pause. Is that coming from the Hexaport? The Seraphim glanced at you confused. It's what coming from Hexaport. Give me a second here, Sleeper. So we're hearing voices now, huh? I'm getting a wide channel broadcast. He wraps his shoulder nervously. They are warning people to alter the course away from the station. You're slipping away. A quack of noise. But we can't have that. I'll take this personally, Sleeper. A sharp intake of breath. After all my investment, all my care expended upon you, this is how you repay me? At least we are heading away, Seraphim interrupts. Maybe it's just a precaution. I see a little something glinting out there. Lane continues. Could that be you? Sleeper, you heard Seraphim calling, but you don't move. You don't breathe. All you hear is Lane's voice. You unclip from your restraint, drifting forward towards Seraphim. He gives you a wild look. Something isn't right. You don't feel right. A numbness drops in your body. Your fingers are flexing without your input. You reach on towards Seraphim. No. Not you. Something reaches out to Seraphim through you. Attention flickers in his eyes. Fear. A hissing silence. Then a rumbling blast. All at once the rig screams. System seizing in electromagnetic paralysis. All at once the rig shifts. Carried on some shockwave of light. Pain. Then darkness. What is this, glitches here? The voices echo warmly through your mind. You can't quite make out what is being said, and any attempts to focus causes a growing flare of pain, so you let them feel the air. Unidentifiable and soft. You are floating, and so you cannot yet feel your body or its weight. The feeling is pleasant, soothing, and yet, the moment you realize this, it begins to fade. Something spasms in your fingers, and you flick it away. A sensation crosses the sole of your foot, and you kick your leg. A weight settles itself in your chest. You are awake. You open your eyes to the light playing across the surface patterned with a strained cushioning. You're alone. The voice is replaced by the hum of air cycling, the distant clank of a maintenance system. You are alone, and this is not your ship. You jerk upward against the straps and hold it loosely to the bars, suddenly confronted with the last things you remember, an overwhelming numbness, and below it, an insipid, animating force creeping through your mind. You pull at the straps and free yourself, floating up into the small habitation room, cushioned and warm, your mind racing. So where is this? What happened? You search back and remember only the seraphim shots, the sudden acceleration of the rig, and then darkness. A chill runs through you. Cold light fills the room, and you float over to the dark square of the window. You see stars, the bright pinpricks of drive trails, and skeletal docking bridges. This is a station. A sudden hiss draws your attention to the door, which slides open with the puff of equalizing pressure. The entry figure jumps as they see you are awake. You up? They hesitated in the doorway. Who are you? They laughed nervously. Alright, we did meet. They glanced back out in the doorway, as if looking for help. I'm Bliss. They shrugs, not sure of what to add. Your crew are out. Sorry, they brought you here. Can you prove it? So here's where. Alright. They snooze slowly. This is my room. They glance around. Not much, I know. We are in my repair bay, on the fast Splinter, if you know where it is. In the belt. Yeah, they smile sympathetically. In the belt. They look around the room again. Come on, let's go somewhere a little more comfortable. They hold out a hand. You are safe, don't worry. You follow them out into the corridor, gliding behind them. They move with the ease of someone who was either born in zero-G or has spent most of their life in it. They guide you to the enclosed balcony, where the heavy scratched, thick arc-like windows look out into the chaotic-looking red dock. At the center of the dock is the rig, scratched and worn, but still your ship. Is a reassuring sign. So, she's okay? She will be, when I'm done with her. The police seems you're staring at the rig. Took some damage, but she's a hardly old thing. Your ship, Bliss pauses. You were lucky I heard a distress signal. You sense they are holding something back. I guess this expensive long-range array I was tricked into buying finally paid off. They laughed to himself. Well, at least for someone. You were out cold when I got there, and have been for all the cyclists since. Your friend wasn't in great shape either, but he bounced back fast. I make a habit of doing that. The seraphim voice makes you spin around. Good to see you up. He can't suppress his smile. Are you okay? He smiles. Don't start fussing over me, sleeper. I'm good. Your eyes fall to the seraphim and bandages abdomen. He notices it and pulls his jacket over the wound. Certainly look better than when you came in. You should have seen. The police abruptly stops after Seraphim glares in his direction. Here. Seraphim pulls a few sheets out of his pocket. Catch. He slips them over to Bliss. That's all I could get for now. Wait, are you working in your conditions? Please, I'm fine. The police looks at you apologetically. I know what this looks like, but I'm sorry, I can't work for free. Keeping this place going is bad enough. Yeah, I get it. The Seraphim nods. We're just thankful you told us in. We aren't freeloaders. The police looks between the two of you. I'll let you catch up, then turns to you. I'm glad you're awake. We were worried. They pat you on the shoulders and glide back down the corridor. With Bliss gone, silence descends on you and Seraphim. Both of you unsure what to say. So what happens? Where's Junie? Yeah, where's the girl? Like, but what we really want to know what happened, right? What do you remember? He looks at you with concern. I remembered Lane. Transmission. Seraphim looks out on the rig. He takes a breath, steeling himself for what he has to say. Hexport is... He cleared his throat. Is gone. He flinches. So what do you mean gone? Were we the cause of this? Was the virus just destroy the virus we put on destroy the hex support? Is this what happened? It's gone. Gone, gone. The Seraphim catches your eye. Drop it off the map. No signals. Apart from one sent from a fleeing ships. He frowns. I don't know what happened. No one does. Your mind skips, unable to focus on the information you have just been told. You think of the constant activity of the bands, the rumble of a factory rows, the Karsten. Gone. By the time Bliss reached us, we had drifted out of range. They couldn't have seen this go up, but I saw, Sleeper. Something exploded. White hot. He wraps his arm suppressing the shiver. A moment later, the shockwaves was on us. The rigs was crippled. Engine kept firing, but guidance went offline, sending us arcing out across the belt. He drops his hands inside his jacket, pressing against the bandage on his side. I managed to get her under control, but not before we started spinning. My restraints came loose, and we weren't even strapped in, so we both got scrambled. He smiles a weak smile. Feels like being trapped in an afterwash. He turns back to you. I'm impressed you made it, to be honest. A flesh and blood human would have been smashed to pieces. He goes silent. The image a little too raw for him to continue. So, could it be to do with us, the explosion on the station? The Seraphim shrugs. Your guess is as good as mine. He squints. Would Lane do something like that? It doesn't make any sense. Utsubo is gang. They run dark side. They don't go around blowing up stations. All anyone's is seeing is debris and radiation. I picked up a lot of ship's transponders before the rigs went offline. Maybe some people got out. He stops, unable to add anything more. You both float in silence for a moment. So, we lost our tail? Seems like it. He looks away. At least the shockwaves would have burned our trail out of the belt for now. We already own a Bliss for the work they did on the rig, and it isn't finished yet. A few more cycles, I've been told. This won't hold us hostage, but I don't like to skip out without paying, even if he could get the rig started up. He wraps his knuckles between his fingers. Bad karma. Beyond that, we need to work, fuel, supplies, and we need to make sure you're okay. He counts off the issue on his fingers. After that, he shrugs. Haven't heard of anyone coming after us, and if they did, they have to come through Hexport. Oh, what left of it? He looks away. The far splinters is way out of Lane's territory anyway. They call this a bit of the belt, but the wash. and the stations here runs differently to dark side, so for now we have some freedom. The Seraphim sides. Freedom to go broke, starve, and get into even more trouble, that is. In all honesty, I was hoping you might have some ideas. The spot, he passed you on the shoulder. So I want to explore the place first. The far spindle, there's plenty to see. This is a free station. No one faction holds control, so it's quite the circus. Just watch your step up there. Circus like a clown fiesta, okay. So he never told us about what happened with the girl, so... Yeah? Is she still alive? There's no... I mean, we didn't ask. I thought that the dialogue could be like repeat itself at some point, but not. The Seraphim pauses and start down. Look, Slipper. He grabs his side. I'm not sure it can work right now. I'm just got kicked out of the salvage yard for passing out on the job. He looks away. Even in the pain meds, I've been able to scrap up. I can fly, that's for sure. He stares obstinately at the rig. But you are going to need some crew if you want to do any serious work. He shook his lip. I'm sorry. Don't be. The Seraphim nods, thanks, Sleeper. He turns away. I'm going to take a rest on the rig. I'm vibed. You look out at the rig as he leaves. The warmth and softness of your waking moments now feeling like a distant memory. Is this what you wanted? Freedom? A chance to work for yourself? Not Lane? Well, here it is, with all the problems and complications you could imagine. And at what cost? Could Lane have wiped out a Hexport just to try to end you? You shiver at the thoughts. But if not Lane, then who? A series could cloud your mind. Push them away? Now is not the time for theories. You take a breath, attempt to make a plan. So tutorial, a glitch dice look like this. Okay, so you have gained some glitches. Your current level of glitch is represented by the glitch clock to the right of your dice. Oh, there it is over there. You can have a maximum of 6. Each level of glitch you gain will increase your chance of rolling a glitch dice. Each time you roll a glitch dice, you clear one level of glitch. Right, a glitch dice has 80% chance of a negative outcome when used and 20% of a chance of a positive outcome. So the glitch clock tracks your level of glitches and indicates if you have a chance to roll in a glitch die. So basically you don't use this one. You don't really want to use it. Just getting the negative outcomes. I'll bet the girl is here. My sword is so parched now, like 4 hours reading basically. You found Junie in the airlock. Her small collection of things crumpled into her bag. I was coming to see you, I promise. She looked nervous. I was waiting for you to wake up, but Seraphim said you were okay, so... Are you going somewhere? She looks away. I am. While we were out. She pauses, the concerns for you obvious. I was digging into the data I pulled from the core. The Solheim A1. There's a lot of stuff in there. But it's impossible to read. Either I'm decrypting this wrong or I don't have the right cipher. Whatever it is, I think the data is important. She takes a breath. Oh, at least it was to the Solheim. I need to find someone to help me pick away at it, to crack it open. She looked down. That's why I'm going. So we can take you there. No, look. She takes a sharp breath. After what happened with the rig, the police saving us, we are lucky, all lucky to be alive. She shifts her bag on her shoulder. I think I'm better off alone. For now. So like my theory here is that she that virus did that to the station one of the series, right? And she know about it and she's feel guilty about it. Is it? A secretive data extractor, Judy. But I really won't know what the data is about, dude. So like, why I even went with this choice? Because of promise of loot, right? This is like old civilization gone. Could have got like some pretty good loot in it. Oh, she suddenly reached into her bag, producing a handful of cheats. Some of the data I sold, just so I could buy myself a ticket to where I need to go. It's not much, but here's a chair. She passes you the cheats. Thank you. She smiles. You deserve more. She catches herself. I mean it. I'm sorry. Good luck, Slipper, and tell Seraphim goodbye for me. So, what are you chasing? She freezes, caught off guard by your question. She pauses. I know there's true value in the data, Slipper. I know it, and I... She pauses again, unsure of herself. I have a project to continue. Once I can't, I won't abandon. The project I can't, I won't abandon. Maybe I can tell you about it another time. She smiles weakly, closing up again. Well, she wraps the back of her neck. See you around. You watch her drift away down the docking tunnel and into the far spindle. With the question still bouncing around your head. Maybe if you pass across again, you might be able to get some of them answered. Alright, chat, finally. Written phase is over. Dice phase. So what do we have? The underhand? Nice sheep. Bliss Bay. So we have over here, repair the rig. So the cyclic lock, it's the 4 cycles we're gonna repair in this one. So without this we can't take in any contracts, right? So rig undergoing repair. Just going around and looking. Okay, this is actually have some actually the Pinnacle dogs. The Pinnacle Explorer. The Pinnacle dogs are vast and filled with the freights, haulers, and stevedores. This is not an easy place to wander. I don't have much of a dice to work here with. The spindle core. The core of the spindle is where the crew and the freelancers meet. Travelers arrest and resupply, and business gets done. Chat to the crew, explore the core. And end the hand. So the life beneath many residents of the far spindle lives in the ramshackle underhand. It's not an easy place to learn to navigate, so. But we do have some positive outcome with my help the residents. Actual the life beneath. So you do maintenance on a public water main, and as you do, you pick up a few tips from those that gather to give advices. Okay. Plus fun energy. The location discovered. We don't roll. Okay, there's 2 locations. Still in shifts. Most of the far spindle workers don't like going out to seal up the new units, so they leave that tiring and dangerous work for outsiders. We don't have an endurance for this. Earn a meal. Nema kitchen serves those that can work in the underhand, but able-bodied visitors like you have to work a kitchen shift to get eat. Oh, so I can get free food for this. Well, we do have some cash here, and we just ended a cycle here. Okay, no glitch. Oh, there's still one glitch. Okay, still one glitch. There were not a good dices here. So we're getting some cryo. Don't need to salvage for food or fuel. So let's see if I can do it with the 2 dice here, no problem. Minus energy. Or maybe that was a problem. Help the residents. So many residents of the Afara spindle live in there. Okay, we did this. Didn't unlock anything new here, so I can get extra food here. I can buy my food. We're gonna get starving soon. I'll just check it out, like all the shenanigans here. 50-50. Natural outcome. Location discovered. So can Rakus Simwid based sleeper with a powerful sailor taste. Gear Geyer has a reputation for serving and neat and strong. Getting wrecked. The freelancers of the Farah Spindle seems casually, but spend enough time at the local bar and they warm to you. Buy a kelp's cake. So like, how bad it is? Will it give me like some negative outcome here? Getting wrecked. It's giving me some energy sort. I mean, is it even doing anything? So explore the far side drive, find a potential crew. I have like one more dice here to work with. But it's like dangerous. Okay, we can't even do it. It's like 50-50, do I? Study the manifest. Like, I don't really want to risk here. So we just go for a cycle. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, there's a new part over here, hold it. Oh, right, I see. What was about that seal in the door? It's not here anymore. So scrap shipped engineer. The scrappers know the business, but they often have sorting and processing work for those who can spot corroded trash from valuable scrap here. Buy a scrap component. The scrap components are bundled up in a net, most of them corroded beyond use, but with a careful eye, some good one can be picked up. Raw scrap. Interesting. So we have 25% to negative outcome, so we should be okay with this, right? 12 cryo, minus energy. Okay, so we got some cash. It's just the work that we have in the previous station. I guess I can get this. There's a bar over here. Maximize. Get it back. The fast spindle is an exhausting place to find freelancers. There is no shortage of spacers here. The corridors are based, strewn with the crew inbound and outbound, all on between contracts, trading stories, contracts, and materials. But whatever language appearance or code identifies someone as worth signing on with, you don't seem to have it. Perhaps it's because you are a new face, or noticeably unsure, or perhaps it's just because you are a sleeper. You push the thought to the back of your mind, and instead focus on the walls in front of you, the vast cylindrical tanks at the center of the guy's gear. The first time you enter the bar, you floated open-mouthed, much like all the new arrivals do, at the side of the huge kelp stalk, the biggest you have ever seen. Even now, your eyes fixed on the fronts of the seaweeds that wave in the circulating water. Beyond the curves of the dirty glass, you find it impressive. You take a sip of the harsh, saline scented wrack from its magnetic vessel, secured to the bar. As you sunk on the straw, your eyes following the shifting fronts, you hear someone clearing the straws beside you at the bar. Hypnotic, isn't it? This voice is low and rumbling, and comes from the large figure on the stool next to you. The fluorescent lights behind the bar glints in his eyes, shining up into his wide, rough face. I've heard talk you hiring. The figure turns to face you. You don't recognize him, but in the shifting light of Gear's Gyre, that isn't surprising. That's right. He smiles. Well, today's your lucky day, my friend. He clicks his ring to the magnetic bar with a swift clink. Eugene, currently freelancer. He turns on his stool and leans back a little. The effect is clearly meant to impress on you his size, and you have to admit, it works. Served on the whole state of a cruise, out of the spindle, cutters, mercs, extractors. He smiles and places a broad hand on his chest. Broad skill set, good work ethic, sense of humor, the full package. Sounds perfect. He knows. Why, thank you. I am to please. I'll run anything out of the far spindle. I'm tough and quiet, and you won't need to worry about me. He folds his arm across his chest. What kind of a work are we talking about? Before you can answer, a voice echoes from behind you. Eugene! You look over your shoulder at the scores of the shots. Business area, I see you. Ambitious freelancer, by the way. A group of spacers that drift up behind you. One of them placing the heavy hands on your shoulder. She is fitted with the mental optics implants, and you cannot see her eyes. The caustic light from the tongue plays across her face. Vesna? Too busy to keep in touch, she sighs. I really don't like it when I have come and find you. Vesna. Eugene nods politely in her, not betraying any strong reaction. Do I look like I'm socializing? He shakes his head. This is the meeting. Oh, a meeting? The Vesna squeezes your shoulders. Is this what it is? Yes, Vesna. We're talking about your delivery, in fact. The Eugene smiles wanly. My friend here has been very helpful. He shows you a knowing grace. Well, that's right. Vesna turns to you with a raised eyebrow, but before she can speak, Eugene cuts in. This sleeper has a unique ability to extract data. The Eugene smiles to Vesna. Exactly the kind of data you have been asking for. So, if you can just get back to it, the Eugene gestures towards you, then I can deliver that what you need. Dude, what we just got myself into? I should have stayed silent. Should just have stayed silent. You know, Eugene, I'm pretty tired of this whole act. She gestures dismissively at him. But in the end, it doesn't matter. She drops her hand from your shoulders on her belt, your eyes following down, and you see a dark boxy shape there. A weapon? You either deliver by deadline, or you don't. And when you don't, she smiles tightly. I'll be happy to take you through the consequences. Until then, she shoots you a final glance. Just to however the hell you want. The Vesna and the two spacers flanking her glides out of the bar. The Eugene watches them go with a little emotion. So, Eugene smiles return. You were about to hire me. Don't get ahead of yourself. Tell me first what was that? Yeah? What are you getting me into? Vesna? He shrugs. She's just trying to rush me, that's all. I want to be working with her again. He pauses, choosing his word carefully. Of course, I can't talk about the particulars. You understand. Vesna just wants to scare you off. She just likes to cause me trouble. The Eugenes look away, out of the door of the bar. Let's not let her. He pauses in silence for a moment, still looking away. You try to get rid of him, but his face is blank. Only his glittering eyes hint at some rapid internal activity. He turns back to you and meets your eyes. A sudden shift in his manner, obviously. If you need a crew, you need to work. If you need to work, you need a crier. Is that right? He doesn't stop for your answer. Well, I can offer both. Hard work and a good contract with a good payout. You take me in with you and on this job of mine, and we split the take. He looks down, thinking. Hell, if you do, I consider singing on long term. He smiles. Think of that. No more recruiting. So what's the job? Salvage. He leans in. I know of a wreck and touched by the local crew, which recently turned up in the wash. It's just a little sunward from here, but it's disabled. Transporting makes it invisible to anyone who doesn't know it's there. Had to squeeze the location out of the contract, but I share it with you for a straight split. Take me and your crew, and we claim it all. It's going to be a good payout, he winks. A really good one. So what's the catch? Eugene frowns. No catch. He runs back and looks around the bar. Happy to take the offer elsewhere. I just felt like you were the right captain for this one. I'll be ready to go whenever you like. The Eugene pauses, as a show of a good face. I'll also fly out with you on any job from the far spindle. But I'm not leaving the station with you yet. Not till we get my job done first. After that, we can talk flying together. No need to rush into it. He shakes your hand firmly, his palm rough and pitted, then turns back to his drink. You slip out of the bar, looking to see if a Vesna is nearby. You don't spot anyone among the passing crews, but you can't help but imagine eyes on you in the bar. You shake it off, having become familiar with the feeling of being observed. What matters is you have found yourself a crew member and a contract. Whenever easy will come good, however, it remains to be seen. So the location available, new contract on map, new driver available, minor drive available. Okay, so those are drives here. Recruit Eugene, drive. A minor, explore the far side. That's also minor, right? So location's over here. But I can't even check it now. We do need to rest. For now we just do need to rest. We have 3 points, but I can't do much with those. The repair job would be pretty good if I have those. Okay, end the cycle. You awake to the sounds of blaring proximity alarms. You quickly unscramble from your bank and easily glance around Lane. Lane? Bounty hunters? You kick off and glide to the door. As you do, Bliss pops the head around the corner. Sorry. They look a little sheepish. In all honesty, it's not my fault. You've already all backwards. It's taken you a moment to understand what's happening. You steady yourself against the door frame. Okay, sorry, I'm just a little jumpy. I get it. Bliss looked down. Didn't mean to wake you up. It takes you a while to get ready and drift down to the mess to see what's happening. But then, Bliss has turned off the alarm. You find them unspooling wires from a hatch you never previously noticed in the mess ceilings. Sorry again, Slipper. Their voice comes through the ceiling panels, muffled and dull. You settle a stool, neatly tucking your legs behind the crossbar. So how the repairs coming along? The Bliss spins deftly, hooking the legs into the open ceiling so that, from your perspective, they are hanging upside down. Almost done, if you can believe it. The messy hair floats around the head. A couple of cycles worth of diagnosis, and I'll be happy enough to release her back to you. A yawning seraphim drifts in. He looks between the two of you, amused. What are you both doing up so early? You and Bliss exchange a amused look. What? Seraphim asks. So you didn't hear the alarm? He shrugs. Heavy sleeper. He drifts over to the masses cupboard to hunt for some breakfast. You turn back to the Bliss, but they have disappeared back into the silent panels. Before long, the mess is filled with the shrill screech of a powerful tool. The Seraphim looks totally unaffected, and hooks himself into a stool, lazily sucking at the ration punch, while he taps away on his slate. The screech finally stops. After a while, you kick off from your stool. Time to head out. Bliss rushed after you, stopping you in the passageway before you can leave. I have something I want to show you. The Bliss leads you to off the main corridor into the corner of the ship you don't remember visiting before. You come into the room with the low, sloped ceiling, a single round windows illuminated, some neat tool, storage, and a workbench set into the wall. Look, the Bliss begins. I'm not specialist, but I'm a quick learner and good at repairs. They smile, and I think you have need of me. They glance at you at a tear in the thick vinyl skin of your arm. Can I take a look? Okay. They smile and lead you towards the workbench. They turn your arm, looking at the tears from all angles. They reach over to the workbench and take a small sealant gun from the rack. You look at the setup. It's basic, but it's so clean and well organized. They gently close the tear with the sealant, pressing the edge together so it's closed up neatly. After they are done, they release your arm, and you can barely see a scar. The Bliss admires their work. See? They smile. I know it's more serious than a tear. The Bliss folds the arm. But I can handle it. You need repairs? Bring me some components to work with. Best quality you can find. The better the components, the easier they integrate with your system. The Bliss learns the workbench on the workbench. I'll do my best to keep you running. Why help me? You're a guest in my bay, and I can't have my guest's body collapsing now, can I? Plus, I think it's benefiting me if you think of me as indispensable. He smiles. I should get back to fixing the ship. They leave you in the workshop. Among the simple tool, considering the particular quantities of your new friend. Among the simple tools, considering the particular qualities of your new friend. So new drive available, tutorial. Dice repair is now available. Visit the rig workshop above it. Okay, so I can actually repair this one. So you can repair your dice at the rig workshop. You can only repair dice which are fully broken. Repair require either scrap components or rare components. The better components use less glitches you will suffer. You cannot repair dice during the contract. Okay? So items, the workshop is empty and dark. Please can... okay, dice repair. So I just need to break them all. So I was under the impression you can't repair dice on this difficulty. Did I read it wrong? So it was not able to repair. A brief respite. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more days for this for the job to finish. So we can still go and investigate these areas and take some extra work to get my enough cash for supplies. We actually have like more fuel here apparently. All right. My fuel tank is just increase. Maybe as repairs progress, we can pack more stuff in the ship as well. However, guys, my sword is so sore right now. 4 hours reading. So I didn't like the game at the very beginning because of the audio job that it done. But then, like, if you start the game, you will be able to get to the options. All right, so the option menu. And you can actually decrease the level of music and yeah, well, you can control the audio here a little bit at least. So that's good, but I don't understand why they didn't have like at the beginning of the menu, and I was suffering through this, reading this like super loud. However, like we played this game for 4 hours. It's story rich. It's heavy story rich. There's quite a bit of decision to make here. Right, so because we're playing on these permanent deaths, it's could be pretty entertaining, I think. Have we ended up like being at the very end? Will we even like survive the journey? Will we succumb somewhere in the middle of it? Right, so like there's already some mistakes we made. Right, like when we leave the previous location, I could totally work for this remaining days. Right, before like our pursuers to catch up with us. So we can get like way more cash to start with the actual journey, right? So basically that was tutorial that we finished, and we totally could work with that. So that's that. Also, well, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it, despite how much it's required to read. So I wish it would be like voice acted, right? At least like half of it would be voice acted. Alright, narrator maybe, or maybe the dialogues itself. So that will make it like way better, right? But you can't ask for much. For now, guys, we're gonna be taking a break. My sword gonna be taking a break. We're gonna be playing the Tales of Iron soon, in a couple of hours. Take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. See you in the next.